You built a monster. You built a monster. You built a monster. No breath, no heartbeat, just static remains. Hollow reflections, ghosts in the cold. So come burn down my escape. I wanna feel it. Come drag me into the void. Let my circuits decay. I'm sorry, but it's too late. You build a
Alrighty. Anybody else tired? Tired of, you know, the same old with these video games? With these sims? With racing? You know? The days of Gran Turismo, I think I took for granted. You know, I was always waiting for the next best thing in Gran Turismo. And, I've been searching for it ever since. I almost want to take all the games that exist right now and just sort of combine them into one game to create the ultimate game. Except I have no actual ability to do that, so I'm just going to sit here and complain on the internet with the rest of you. Anyway, tonight, we're going to be doing some racing. Project Motor Racing. I didn't plan that one out, that wording, that just worked out that way, by the way. Online races, lobby stuff. Probably going to be doing a lot of multi-class. I think multi-class is kind of cool. And I feel like the game is in a state now where we can start doing multi-class stuff. I am going to try out some of the lobbies tonight with the penalty system, because I know there's been a lot of complaints about the current penalty system. There's been complaints about the penalty system. I don't think they're ever going to get it to, you know, have everybody not complain about it. So, you know, in that sense, we're going to see what it's like tonight. We're going to play it, and we're going to tolerate it. And if the penalty system is like overly punishing and stupid, then I'll just turn the penalties off, and then that's what we'll do. But for now, let's get into some custom lobbies. Why waste any time? Let's just start. All right, so tonight, I think I'm going to try and do my best to stick to some LMDH. Now, do I want to go Valkyrie or do I want to go Cadillac? I really like the Cadillac, but I do think the Valkyrie drives just a little bit better. It does make a little more power, too. A whopping 10. But if we're going to use the Valkyrie, we have to use the green Valkyrie. It's just the way it has to be. So we have to start off with Daytona. No, we don't start with Daytona. We're going to start off with Spa. All right. So we're going to do GTE, GT3. We're going to do some Group C too. That way I have the option, because I love my Group C. Assists will be on, damage will be off, but penalties will be on. 32 max players, crossplay. That looks good to me. We're going to do Autumn. It's going to be hot. I think Autumn just looks really good. For now, we'll skip the qualifying. We'll add it later if we need to. We're going to go Pristine, because I did talk to one of the devs today, and they say Pristine is technically going to offer you better grip, at least initially. I would have assumed the opposite. I would have assumed the rubberized track would actually make grip better, but apparently it can disrupt traction. So you learned something new, I guess. Start time, noontime, 5 laps. Confirm. Create server. Let's do some racing, folks. That's what we're here for. Now I will be doing one more stream before the holidays. Monday morning will be my last stream for the holidays. And then, and by the holidays, I mean till Christmas. When I get back, because I am traveling for Christmas, when I get back in town from Christmas, I will be continuing to stream again. So that would be, what's the schedule? What's the weeks? Monday the 22nd will be the last stream, and I won't be streaming again until Monday the 29th. And I will be doing a Wednesday stream, but probably not a Wednesday night stream. It depends. I don't know. We'll see. Maybe we'll do a late night countdown, although I don't expect many people to be watching that, so it might be kind of pointless, considering it's the New Year's Eve, and then Friday, business as usual. All right. Is PMR worth it over ACC? I mean, do you have ACC or are you looking to buy one or the other? ACC is going to give you a more polished GT3 only experience, but that's where the ball drops, the ball ends, the end. I don't know. That's the end of the line. So if you want more than GT3 cars, PMR is better. If you want just a GT3 like official feeling experience, ACC is better. What's going on, Hammer Sir? What's going on, the Professor? What's going on, True Nighthawk? All right, looks like they're waiting on me, so I guess I'll ready up. Do I have anybody to race? No. So I guess this will be a practice session for me. That's fine. Is what it is. So be it. Looks like we might not be getting one player. We'll see. Make sure my tire's stuck. Yup. Wow, y'all are you're all on it right now. Jesus. Looks like I'm the only one in an LMDH car right now. That's fine. What's going on, Wet Mog? I think I'm gonna wait for these guys. Try and chase everybody down. Let's wait for everybody. I want to do some racing here, even if I'm the only one in this class. Let them get in front of me. Flying zone exploit detected? What does that mean? Flying zone exploit? The hell? I've never seen that penalty before. Anybody know what that means? Flying zone? Sure, whatever. Oof, a little too much contact there. Missed the braking zone. I do not know the proper braking zone in these cars right there. I always either brake way too early or way too late. Why is my car stuck? Like, it literally... I know it's a hybrid, but get on the motor already. That's where I like the Cadillac. Just goes. What's going on, TN? It's a bummer being the only one in my class. I'll tell you one thing, these cars in iRacing don't feel good. They feel alright once the tires get warm, but cold tires feel awful. Do I have a snowball's chance in hell of catching true Nighthawk here? Nope! Nope! These cars are so unpredictable, man. And now, of course, I can't get on... You know what? Screw it. I'm only one in my class anyway. Let's just retire it up and spectate. Oh, I could have caught him. He crashed. That's assuming I would stop crashing. Yep. Yeah, the LMDHs, they get very upset during shifts, I notice. This is Alfie. This is ESD Vex. Also, we only got 3 in here still. True Nighthawk. Alfie. ESD. True Nighthawk. Alfie. ESD. So I don't know if the other guys backed out or what, but for some reason it won't let me spectate them. Yeah, objectively the hypercars feel a lot better in LMU. They still, the hypercars still need work in this game, without a doubt. But I'm pretty sure we probably won't see any changes to the game for another 2 weeks, maybe. I don't see it happening in between the holidays. It's holidays, they're not working. Rightfully so, they shouldn't work. So, I would say what you see is what you get for the next probably 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks, which I'm fine with. Gameplay is fine. Visuals are fine. There's bugs, but whatever. I mean, first world problems, guys. Everybody kind of needs to just sort of chill out and have some fun, you know? I think it's time while this race continues. Well, I'll do it on the next one. Maybe what I'll do is I'll enter into the next race, and I'll start a spectate. See, the problem with, like, tweaking the cars right now is I'm really against doing that because I know they're going to be changing the setups. The physics, the default setups. So for me, it just feels... I'd rather just keep driving the default cars until I feel like they're at a state where, like, they're not actively changing the cars, you know? I believe this is the last lap. Surely there's not another lap. I believe he's in third, so when he crosses, that should be the end of the race. I'd imagine. If not, I'm going to make myself my first Bloody Mary of the night. Whoop! Alright, I assume that's the end of the race. Yes, that's what I thought. The problem is, when we're dealing with video games, how much can we trust that the actual real-life suspension change is going to do what it's supposed to do? You know? We struggle so much with tire models in these games that can we really trust anti-roll bars and springs and shocks and all this other suspension to actually do what it's supposed to do? Unfortunately, you just got to keep playing with things. It's all trial and error, and honestly, I don't care enough, guys. Alright, so let me change my vehicle. I'm going to go with I'm going to try the Cadillac, give that Cadillac a go. And we're also going to change the track. I don't really know Sao Paulo, that's the only problem. Let's do some Zolder. All right, boys, you all get in the lobby. I'm going to let it go for a minute or two. I'm going to go make myself my beverage, and then I'll be right back to ready the race up. So, if anybody wondering, sit chilly for a sec. Man, y'all are on another level. I did not expect that. That's a lot of people. All right. What's going on, Gen 1 Yodi? What's good, bro? I'm back. Game feels good. Yeah, I'm going to pick the game up on PS5 real soon. Are you on a PS5 or a PS5 Pro, Gen 1 Yodi? Because I did notice that the game on PlayStation anyway says PS5 Pro Enhanced. So who knows what that actually means. What's up, Low and Slow? All right, let's see who gets in. This is a big-ass lobby. There's nothing wrong with the broke people PlayStation. It's just the OG. Yeah, I will take a constant 60 FPS over graphics any day of the week. I will always be a frame rate player and not a resolution player. Although I play on PC so I can have both. But when I can't, let's go with this view for now. I have zero. I race everything you see me do in this game. I am on a default setup. I change nothing. All I do is put tires on it, and I drive what they give me. And I'm too lazy, to be honest with you. All right, here we go. My clutch was pulled in. That's such bullshit. My clutch was literally pulled in. Doesn't matter, I got a 15-second, unbelievable. That's not track limits! So I heard Zolder was really bad. We're gonna find out. As soon as you change gears, these cars lose all level of control. I really need the racing line on for Zolder, I'm not even gonna lie. I don't know Zolder at all. It's a fun track, but I just know nothing about it. The 1-2 shift is wild. Yeah, let's turn TC up, that'll help a little bit, but not a lot. I don't know where I'm going. Oh, man. There's your view back. Why? Go! I don't... Dude, I don't... Is my clutch not programmed? We gotta figure that out, because my clutch is just doing nothing. Controls... Clutches are there. I don't understand. Let's try calibrating, see if anything changes. Center the wheel and confirm the steering wheel. Yep, centered. Unwind your wheel to a 90-degree position. Yeah, this is the... Alright. I'm just going to escape this. What the hell? I guess I can't race. Cool. Guess I got timed out of the race. Well, y'all have fun again. Why does it keep jumping to this? I think I broke my game somehow. Pretty sure my game's broken right now. There's 0 game audio right now. That's cool. Whatever. I can't get over there's no audio. My game straight up broke. I guess we'll just do it this way. I think it's going to default to that corner camera again, though, if I do this. That Alfie guy's got some rough server lag. This guy. Him. Nope, never mind, not him. So it's the guy with the NSX. Who has the NSX? Oh, it's Observationist. Had that happen. Was in the start menu and the race started and never generated game audio. Got it. Oh, he just... I don't know where he just went. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, it is what it is. We gotta tolerate the bugs. It's part of the game. It's part of the challenge. I will say I'm gonna turn penalties off. I decided to give them a shot. They're just... the penalties are a little too wonky. And in the spirit of good fun, we're gonna turn off the penalties. It is what it is. Are you stuck there? True Nighthawk? Oh, okay. All right. That happened. Do we think that's a server, or did he actually drive through him? All right, we got our audio back. GG's, boys. All right, I'm going to edit some settings here. This has got to go. Penalties, they're rough. Confirm. Yeah, there's definitely some ping issues. So we got Alfie. He's on 254 ping. Wetmog's got decent ping, means he's pretty close to me. I mean, he's United States. Observationist, True Nighthawk, pretty good. Yeah, Georgia's not far. I'm in North Carolina, so. All right, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And we got John Z. I see you, John Z. I'm not gonna... If you don't know who John Z is, I'm not gonna say. Nice to see you, Johnny. Johnny Z. All right, so call me ignorant. Is this the Australian flag? Alfie's, or am I stupid? Which I'm totally content with being stupid. I don't know my geography / flags as well as I should, and I don't feel like Googling it. So. Yes, Australia. Thought so. Glad to have you, sir. What time is it over there in, Down Under? I really wish music wasn't, like, such a copyright monetization issue, because I would play the hell out of some real good music. $9 a.m., John Z? Interesting. 1:15 over in Melbourne. Interesting. So, does my clutch... My clutch is programmed. Controls. Yep, sliders are there. That's really interesting. I guess I'll just have to hold the brake down long or harder. Because I was on the brake, but not very hard. And it just blew right through the clutch when I revved it up. I'll switch the view just for you, Iman. Just because I'm a nice guy like that, even though I can't see shit out of the inside of a hypercar. I'll do it for you, because I'm a team player like that.
Focus on the lights.
Alright, brake on, in gear, clutch is engaged. There we go. Oh, a lot of you missed that turn back there. Woo! And it would only make sense that I missed the next one because I spoke. That's how you drive in real life? I had no idea. I had no idea this is the view from real life. I thought I actually sat on the bumper of a car or the hood of the car, and that's where I position myself to drive it. Oh, man. Internet's a fun place, boys. Whoa, the shifting! Do we know if there's any, like, mechanical settings to, like, say, soften the shift engagement of these cars? Because that's where most of the problems I find happen with them, is in the shifting. Like, even with TC on maximum right now, which is 10, it will kick the tires out every time I shift, be it up or down. Alright, so 100 meters is too late for that turn. Oh, these cars are hard to drive in this, that's for sure. I just don't know if it's like a rear tire grip issue. Which is... all the problems seem to be the rear tires. Or rear suspension. But either way, these cars, like, by default, are very loose in the back. Yeah, but it's not engine braking. That's only going to affect on-off throttle. The actual physical shift is what I'm talking about. Hey, I see a guy over there in the weeds. No, this was not the turn. I wonder what causes the phantom radar. Jesus! It's alright, we got it. I watched a lot of Tokyo Drift. We got this, we got this. I think I'm going to turn off the spotter. It gives me useless information. That's such a weird spin out right there. That is so weird. I don't know what causes that right there. The problem with these cars is that there's just no confidence behind driving them. Oh, hello. What the hell? Interesting. There's nobody near me, spotter. You are bugged. I gotta turn him off. I'm not high speed. That's not high speed. I'm going slower than that, and it didn't even want to attempt. All right, so like 125. I gently turn the wheel at about 55 miles an hour right there. And it's an immediate spin out. You're not going to tell me that's high speed. Oh, shit. My bad, guys. Just go. Just go. Oh, my God. I picked the worst times to do shit. I swear to God. All right, I'm taking a break from LMDH. They're gonna stress me out too much. Let's watch. Let's do some spectating. I need a break. Let's watch the battle for P1 and P2. I'm gonna switch over to Group C. I'll let you guys mess around with the setups, and then someone can let me know a good one. Good job, boys. Good job. I think I'm gonna switch over to, oh my God. So did all these guys who got DQ'd. John Z, if you're still in here, did you not connect? Did, what happened? Because there's, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people got DQ'd. Did they just rage quit? Are you a rage quitter, John? I mean, I rage quit too, technically, but I just didn't leave the server. Forgot to dry up. Alright, I am changing vehicles because, let's go to what I know. Alright. So, edit settings. Let's do a horsepower track. What do you say? Let's do a horsepower track. There we go. It's horsepower time. Ugh. Yeah, LMDH is a tough one. They got some work to do on the default setups for those cars, be it tires, be it suspension, whatever it takes. They're way too oversteer happy. Way too oversteer. The front seems pretty solid. Like, I don't really have understeer or, in general, front grip issues. It's just the rear grip is so sensitive and so temperamental that I don't really know how to drive around it. The only way I found a driver, like those turns that I was spinning out on, I mean, I was coming into that turn slow. Slow and gentle. That last one especially, I made sure to like be approaching gently, look at the speed, and as soon as I started turning, spin out. So, at that point, there's nothing I can really do about driving the car. It's more so just, you know, wait for them to dial it in, or if I have people figure out some setups. But, I think one of the devs said that that's the LMD. I don't want to paraphrase, so I'm not going to say who it was, but I'll just... Let me see. Yeah. My guess is, if I had to put words together, the current roadmap internally doesn't see any immediate changes to the LMDH cars, so... Which means there's probably some time to figure out some setups before they get updated, so... You know... I don't think... I mean, realistically, I don't think any of the cars handle bad enough that the cars driving should be the priority. I agree that... What is happening here? Yeah, I'm gonna turn my wheel off because it's like broken right now. If this is a crash, this is an interesting one. Easy too breezy. Thank you, sir. Appreciate the sub, but I think my game's broken. Alright, so Alfie says, I don't know what just happened, but my wheel just started spinning and out of control. So did mine. That's why I just shut the wheel off.
You can do it.
Oh yeah, this is legit. Yeah, game's broken. Alright, everybody back out. I'm gonna see if I retire what happens. Yeah, something happened. Yeah, it's not the it's not your wheel. It was something that happened inside that server that like broke everything. I'm gonna start a new lobby. Like, the words I was saying couldn't have been any truer as I said them. About how they have bugs to fix that are more of a priority than certain cars and their driving habits. Example. So let's start it all up again. While you guys get in the lobby, I'm gonna use the little boys' room. And then hopefully this next race goes better. Alfie, are you on PC or PS5? I'm just curious. Since we both just experienced the exact same bug, I want to know if that's like a PC specific thing, or if you're on a PS5, that'll tell me that whatever that was not specific to PC, and that was just a bug across it all thing. All right, so we got Alfie. Too wicked. PS5 Pro. Okay, so that you're on PS5 and haven't touched the Okay, so John, if you bared witness to that, we at least know that that problem was not PC specific. It's clearly it's probably a server level issue. I don't know, I'm just guessing. But what's going on, Fway? Jump on in. It just threw you out? Well, jump back in. You are in Australia, Alfie. So keep in mind, this is a United States server you're trying to join. So you will, like, for example, look at Smoke a Fatty over here. Nice name. He's on 300 ping. So the higher your ping number, which I wouldn't go necessarily by your guys' ping, since I'm the host, my ping is probably, I would say, going to be the most accurate from an information standpoint. So you can see that. So Observationist, where are you located in the States? Because your ping is like you're not in the country. So you either have really bad actual internet, or you're pretty far from me. Because what I've noticed with you is that you get spikes, which is probably your internet, not your location. Which, well, your internet could be related to your location. But, like, these guys are both in Australia, and you can see where they're at. I'm going to ready up, by the way. Whereas yours hovers at about the 100-ish mark, but then it doubles out of nowhere. And you can kind of see that when we're watching your replay, or not replay, but when we're watching you on stream, you every once in a while have a massive lag stutter from your internet. Thank you for the sub. Farhan Muhammad, I appreciate that. I probably butchered your name. David Barnaby, sorry, no speak a Spanish. And that is not at all even the right way to say I don't speak that language. The county you live in? Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, unfortunately, when you're that far away, you know, Alfie, there's, you could have the best internet in the world. That is one of those things where, unfortunately, guys like you, if you're connecting to a United States host, those problems will never be perfect. You know, the only real solution for that is more servers on their end, local to you. But then either way, if you were, regardless of local servers to you, that doesn't help you when I'm hosting a lobby and you want to join it, you know? So, like you said, it is what it is. Nothing you can do about that. Your connection seems fine once you're in, but so far I've made it further than last time. Yeah, you can see Observationist, your car's movement. That is a token sign, by the way, anybody who's wondering. Whenever you see the cars at a standstill, doing what the 787B is over here on screen, that is, that's internet. That means they have a poor connection to the server. Here we go, boys. For those of you guys that have this on PC or on our Fanatec, I highly recommend getting an H pattern to drive these cars. I would say I think Daytona has the most visual noise of all the tracks. Of all, like, the visual anomalies and bugs that might exist, I think Daytona has the most. But Daytona's a fun track, so be it. Let's race. Boy, you jumping on tonight or what? I'll jump in the Discord if you guys want to Discord it up. Currently, I am not in the Discord, though. I gotta turn him off. I keep forgetting. Somebody remind me in chat. Next time I have the ability to go into the options to turn off the spotter. Oh, shit. Sounds good, Fway. My next stream will be Monday morning. Maybe I might do one tomorrow night. I haven't tried Sunday night yet, but they're not normal. My girl's out of town, and it's the holidays, so things are a little wonky right now when it comes to scheduling, so I might do one tomorrow night. Undecided. We'll see. But there will definitely be one Monday morning. There will not be one Monday night. Because that Monday day will be my last stream till after the holidays, or at least after Christmas anyway. Sounds that way, Wet Mog. Yeah, the spotters are bugged. We gotta get rid of them. Telling me about a guy who's all over the track that I'm nowhere near, just because of my location on the track. A big reason why I have a lot of patience for bugs, a lot more than other people anyway. Does anybody remember PUBG? PUBG released in pre-alpha to the public as early access. And let me tell you something. There was no game that had more bugs, but it was fun. And I played it from pre-alpha to beta to full release to what it is now. That game taught you patience. It's surprisingly really polished now. It just sucks that it's old game now. But I played that game from like 2016 or 2017, whenever the release day was, the real release day, the early access one. But you have to understand, even though, you know, this game was marketed as full release, I look at its full release as just early access. And the sooner you accept that, the more patience you'll have, and things will you'll be able to have more fun. Because I'm sorry, I play AC Evo, which everybody on the internet hypes up, and I'm sorry, I just can't have any fun in AC Evo. I'm sure when AC Evo is finished, it'll be a fun game to play. But right now, in its current 4.1, or sorry, 0.41, I jump in to see how, like, the progress is coming, and that's about where it ends for me. I haven't tried the new, AC Rally patch. I'll be curious to see how that feels. Or the new update, I shouldn't say patch. I feel like patch is a term for, like, post-launch stuff. Whereas patches aren't really an early access word. At least not to me, anyway. Yeah, I'm back on DLS. DLSS, sorry. I honestly see, I try to be more positive when it comes to video games because the world is such a shit place that video games are the escape from it. So I try to not let the negativity of the world bleed into video games and always assume positivity. But I do genuinely believe that 2026 is going to be a very positive year overall for sim racing, with a lot of competition, a lot of good games, a lot of good hardware, and just overall a good time to get into it. I think summertime, this game's going to be a winner. I think Rennsport's going to be another winner in summertime 2026. I think over time you'll start seeing the remaining ACC people shifting to newer games. The diehards, because ACC is still a solid game. The diehards will stick with it, which is fine. As long as the game doesn't go anywhere, the servers get shut off permanently. I mean, you know, that'll be one of the greats. But not to mention, that's just ignoring the mod community, too. If this game gets to a, like, super polished, fun base game, like, look at AC. Oh, Mad Lion's coming for me. You ain't gonna get me, though. Nice try, sir. You ain't gonna get me. You ain't gonna get me. Too late, Junior. But yeah, I think we're gonna have a really good 2026. I like to keep my positive hat on for that, because this is my fun space. I do the streaming and the sim racing thing purely for fun. I do it to escape the real world. But, I think this game will be in a really good place, in my opinion, when it fully cannibalizes AMS2. And I have nothing against anybody with AMS2. AMS2 is sort of like my go-to, you know, mess around and find out type fun game. But it's only on PC, which is what, in my opinion, ultimately kills itself, is the fact that it's not crossplay. In this game, like, for example, if we're gonna, everybody keeps saying, what should I get, this or a Rennsport? And I understand you're probably a console player when you ask that, but if you're a PC player, this isn't a comparable game to Rennsport. Rennsport is more of a comparison to LMU. This is more of a comparison to AMS2. And AMS2 is one of my favorites. So that's why this game appeals to me so much. It feels like even with the bugs that it currently has, it feels like a much more modern version of AMS2. In fact, you could call this AMS3 and I would believe it. But this kind of racing game has a lot of appeal to me. And if this... Oh, that's what I was going to say about the modding community, was Assetto Corsa. AC1. Look at what they do with that game. And look at the base game. You know? So, if this game gets to that it gets to that completed, polished, this is our game state, even if it stops getting supported after a year, and by supported I mean they no longer do DLCs, like they move on to whatever project or whatever the case is. Let's just assume that happens, hypothetically. Even still, look at AC1. AC1 as a base game, there's no reason for me to play that. Zero, none, nada. There's 27 games that are better. However, AC1, using the mod community's world, all of a sudden, that game is a contender for number one, for fun factor. So, if this game gets to a point where it's a top dog fun factor-wise as the base game, before the modding community can get to it, I'm sorry, maybe I'm just talking too positive here, and I know the internet doesn't like shit like that, but I don't know. I just see it being in a good place. It's going to take a few months to get there, though. None of the bugs you guys see are going to just go away in one patch. Well, I shouldn't say none of the bugs. I should say all of the bugs are not just going to go away with one patch. But I'm going to switch over to... do I want to try the R8? Kind of want to try a car I haven't driven in a while. I do like the Corvette. I'm pretty sure I'm the fastest with the R8, though. I got to do more driving, so I'll ready up with that. Swap back. But I don't know. Am I being too positive right now? Should I tone it down? Should I be like the rest of YouTube and just say this game is terrible? It should, it deserves to be burned and, Salem witch trials and all that other fun negative shit? Or should I just continue to enjoy the game and, think for myself? Let's see. Let me read some of these comments because there's a lot. I've been rambling. Tech coming out tomorrow. Yep, saw that. Yes, I guess I was just booted from the lobby. Saw that. Yep. See you later, Alfie. Have a good one. Keep a lookout for Sunday night. Gotcha. Oh, shoot. I didn't even... Okay, I can do it right now still. I read a comment that reminded me. Wait till we load in here. Yeah, Evo doesn't have anything that stands out. It will eventually, I hope, but... As of right now, there's no reason for me to play a super, super early access game. Like, I have more fun in Wreckfest 2 in early access because it's, it scratches an itch. Alright, audio. I assume that's voice volume. UI volume, player car volume. Alright. Save. Low-key, I really enjoy this game right now, and I have all the Sims. Good, good. That Mustang's too excited. He's very excited. Yeah, that's the thing, Fway. If you like this game, don't let anybody on the internet tell you you shouldn't. I think there's fun to be had in Forza, like Forza Motorsport. And that game is, like you said, meme to hell. My problem with Forza Motorsport more than anything else is the audio. I can't do the car audio. Car audio just goes so far with me, man. And the reality is, too, is that Forza's audio is probably the most realistic. Because it sounds terrible. And if anybody's ever been in a race car with a helmet on, it sounds terrible. It's just a bunch of muffled, shitty noise. And that's what Forza sounds like. But I want some realism. I don't want all the realism. Because if we were chasing 100% realism, that means every time I crashed, someone would show up to my house and beat me to death with a baseball bat. To give me the full effect of, you know, what the crash felt like. I think this game has a very good balance of, like, the realistic sounds plus the good sounds. Like, the squeaky brakes, the gear whine from the straight cut gears and the transmissions, the debris bouncing around on your wheel well. For a second, I was like, oh my god. Smoke a fatty, we can tell you're an Australian. You're... Oh, missed it. Oh! Well, alright then. I'll just go screw myself. Come on by. Luckily, I'm not in a competitive mood. I'm in a mood to get another Bloody Mary, though. John, did you not make it into this lobby? I don't see you on the list. I got punted off by a 787B. In other random news... Whoa! Don't you hit me, please! There's nothing worse than being hit by a car that's way faster than you. Like, class-wise. It's like, you could have just waited 1 second and gone around me in the straight. What the hell was that? Oh, my bad. Am I seeing things with that, that Sauber? Did he get distracted, or did he just try and crash and missed? Let's find out right now. Alright. Interesting. Well, his name's Wrecker, so... seems accurate. They want to spend a little bit of time in this Audi. I do like the way it drives. It's a little bit faster than the Mustang in a straight line. Little bit. Not a whole lot. It's a lot like the Corvette. I feel like it's a middle ground between the Corvette and the Mustang. Corvette has the most, you know, lift-off oversteer issues. The Audi has a little bit. The Mustang has none. But the Mustang is objectively the slowest in a straight line. Ah! Missed it. Alright, do me a favor in chat. Start spamming what track you want to do next. Or you want to see next, anyway. I'm gonna get that Lambo. Not when I brake too late, that's for sure. Alright, we got 1.5 laps left. I want to get the position of that Lambo, but I want to do it legitimately. Alright, that's not how you race, buddy. Can't be doing that. Why is it still hitting me? It's like off the radar. I think they all have pretty equal braking, honestly. I think the GT3 class is very, very well balanced. Very well balanced. Every game I've played, the GT3 class, the cars are balanced, but they all inhibit their own certain characteristics. And that's kind of where I think this game is. So in all honesty, like if I were them, I wouldn't be focusing on GT3 at all. It's good. Leave it alone. Focus on, you know, the main problems with the game. I think there are classes that need work, but the GT3 is at the bottom of the list, in my opinion. If I did anything with the GT3 class, I would just globally patch all of them to the point where they all had a little bit more grip. But other than that, nothing would be different. The faster... What? Jesus. Observationist, your network. I thought you just jammed on the brakes. How's the performance on my PC? It beats the brakes off your GPU. I mean, it beats the brakes off my GPU too. Performance is good. I just have a lot of GPU. But I objectively get less frames in this racing game than just about every other one. I mean, iRacing, I can get far worse frames than this if I crank up all the experimental nonsense. But no, this like LMU, ACC, all those games. This game does get lower frames. Not by much, though. Not by much. I don't ever see this game getting, like, crazy high frames. Yeah, AMS2 is a, you know, 5-year-old game. You can't expect this game to run like AMS2. AMS2 came out years ago and has been being buffed and waxed ever since. And I don't care what anybody says, at its core, AMS2 does not have better graphics. AMS2, just, like, the best way I can explain it is that PMR has a much better paint job, but it needs a bath. AMS2 has a rough paint job, but it just got out of the detail shop. So it looks really good. on the surface. But the core graphics that are there are old, they're outdated. It still looks good. Like, I don't care. I think I adjust to iRacing's graphics just fine, you know? But if I go slow and actually look at the textures, the details, the geometry of this game's graphics, the graphics are all there. It's all the good stuff. The problem is that there's like a lens and a filter and all sorts of stuff, cloudiness on top of it, and with artifacting and anomalies that are making the graphics not... Like on PS5, the biggest thing is that if you get off of Gran Turismo 7 and then jump on PMR, what you immediately see is the massive resolution drop. Gran Turismo 7, I don't know if it's their engine or if it's just they've had time with it or a combination of both, but Gran Turismo 7 is like sort of an exception to the rule in graphics. It's an extremely efficient game. Monza, oof. I'll do Monza, but I will probably just spectate it, which I'm fine with. I don't mind spectating. It gets to put you guys on display, and I can show you guys off, which I don't mind, like I said. I'll be honest with you. I don't have anything against the release state of the game. I don't. I have issues with the sort of the way it was marketed on completion versus what was delivered. You know, I'd have still spent the money that it cost, even if they said it was going to launch in early access. There's a lot to do in this game. You know. Look, for example, AC Evo, AC Rally, they're $30 each. There is no game content there. There's nothing to do. Yes, it's essentially a little bit less than half the price of this, but the content that's in this game to play, there's so much more game to play. You know? So, for me, if they had just called it early access and changed nothing else, they didn't even have to change the price. Because it's the calling it a finished game versus early access. Because I think in 2025, I genuinely believe that every game needs early access release. They're getting more and more complex. There's more and more componentry out there. Even consoles are not the same. Consoles are essentially, you know, PCs componentry, and well, I mean, they've always been PC componentry, but they've always been their own variant of it. Now they're like straight up using their own versions of PC components, and they get their own OS. But like for example, PS5's a Ryzen CPU. You know, it's its own variant of it, but it's still a Ryzen CPU. Versus, I think PS4 was Jaguar. You know, Jaguar wasn't a computer CPU, or at least a mainstream one anyway. What racing sim game do I think has the best graphics? Modded AC, I think, has the best graphics. But if we're going to talk real current game, I would argue ACC, I think, has the best graphics. LMU has good graphics, but it's just because it's got really shiny and really, really good resolution and stuff like that. But the actual graphics that are there, like the grass is iRacing style grass. The grass is a texture, you know. So I only got one track request. So what do you guys want to do for a track? Because I am changing the track for this one. Observationist said Monza. What do you guys want to do? This game doesn't have Monza, though. So you're out of luck there, Observationist. We got to race at Brianza. I'll do this one on Monza, and I'll spectate, because I honestly, if I never race on Monza ever again, I'll be a better person for it. I'll do, you mean Panorama? I can go race at Mount Paramount. It just might be in Hollywood. And someone would have to make the track. Damn, that's a lot of people in here. That's wild. Look at that. Holy mother of God. This is going to be a good one to spectate. I know what you meant, Foy. 17. 15 in, 16 in. We got 16 in so far. Oh, looks like we might have all 17 in. I don't know why I'm going to set up my vehicle. I'm just... I'm just going to pull off to the side and then pit. So that way you guys can race. And I'm going to make myself a beverage. And we're going to spectate this one. Also, guys, if you don't mind, please smash the like button. Don't actually smash it, though. I don't know why that's a thing that people say. Even though I just said it. I just kind of threw up in my mouth when I said it. Just click it. Just click the like button. Tap it if you're on your phone. You know, click it with your mouse. Or use the remote control if you're on like a console. But whatever, just don't smash it. That's weird. You're going to break whatever you do. So don't do that. Why? Where did that come from? Smash the like button. Very interesting term or phrase right there. Let me get off the track. Good luck, gentlemen. May the Schwartz be with you. All right, let's spectate now. All right, as the number one guy, let's see what happens. Oh, oh, oh. Oh, it's observationist. Sorry, buddy. You're like the one guy I can't spectate because of your ping. Old YouTuber jargon, yeah. Alright, we got Easy 2 Breezy in the lead, and I'll be right back with my next Bloody Mary. Would a 5060 8GB graphics card run sim racing games? Yes, it would run it. How well? You'll be turning down a lot of graphics in a lot of games. The 60 series is unfortunately at the bottom of the barrel. That's probably the worst phrase. It sounds disingenuous, but... It's, I would recommend a 70 or a 70 Ti class card for sim racing. An 80 is about as much as I would recommend, and a 90 I would never recommend, even though that's what I have. I recommend that to the niche people. In my opinion, for you to buy like a 90 class card, you need to do more than play video games. Me, I render, I stream, I game, and I stream at the same time, all off of my one component. So for me, the 90 is justified. Anyway, I'll be right back. Cheers. All right, we got 2 Wicked in maybe second. We got Limberto, who's just out here in his class of his own, league of his own. Careful, don't pull a, what's his name in F1? Where he crashes at Monza and catches on fire somewhere off over here. Right there. Don't be that guy. All right, you're too fast to spectate. Sorry, Limberto. We got to move on to the pack. All right, we got second place, 2 Wicked. We got True Nighthawk. Third, Disinformation, delivering us some solid information of what 4th place looks like. We got Smoke a Fatty. No comment. We got Joe Dirt, and I'm not surprised it's in a Mustang. We got Munch. He's looking like, what was the Golden Corral team from the Gran Turismo movie? Team Gucci? We'll call him Team Gucci. We got the Mighty Mopar, the Solo. How is this guy in 8th place? Mighty Mopar. Buddy, you should be trudging through this pack right now. You might be the guy I want to spectate, honestly. Because you have so much more car than the rest of the class. This is a mile-an-hour track, too. Maiden 86, number 9. Dual Citizen. Split Personality, number 10. We got Vicuña. I know that's not how you say that. Solid 787B choice. We got Observationist. And his World's Greatest Internet. Let's see if we can get him to a stutter. Where's the stutter? Nope, no stutter. We got Piggin Kids X Alive. Okay. We got Wet Mog doing battle with GRB Sales. Man, it didn't even give me a different camera change. Look at that. You guys are right there. Easy too breezy. Just out there having the good old time for the good old boys. Back to Limberto. He's just too fast. He's no fun to watch. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa! Oh, no! Disinformation! Man, nobody likes disinformation, buddy. That's all I'm saying. Looks like Disinformation, ejected himself. There's Mighty Mopar. I think you just got attacked from another dimension. That was interesting. Came from the original YouTubers only frame of reference for what they were doing, being overly exuberant radio DJ language. DJs in the UK at least. Yeah, I mean, we know the names. They're not even worth referencing at this point. Referencing their names at this point is like referencing the Ian Bell name. It's pointless. It amounts to nothing. I do think, it's my opinion, I do think what would be a really good thing for Ian Bell to do for Court of Public Opinion is to do what, what's the CEO of CD Projekt Red's name? CD Projekt Red. CD Projekt Red CEO. Mikkel Nowakowski. Probably butchered that. Anyway, he came out and made a video, just him talking into a camera, issuing a public apology and taking sole responsibility for the blame of the release of Cyberpunk 2077. I feel like if Ian Bell did that, there's going to be the diehard people that hate him no matter what. People are weird like that. They like to hold on to grudges for no apparent reason. But I do think that that would do a lot of damage control and give a lot of goodwill to the people who are on the fence about, you know, Straight 4, the game, all that stuff. I feel like if he did that, which is what, in my opinion, a CEO should do, at the end of the day, the CEO is the one responsible, at least in the studio. You know, obviously there's publisher versus studio politics that go on, but at the end of the day, the CEO, he's the commander-in-chief. He's the one who makes all the decisions, short and long term. So if there are bad decisions made, or good decisions made, either way, it's on him. But I do think, I don't think that's in Ian's character. See, that's the point, though. I agree. I don't think it is either. But if he could muster the strength to do that, you know, that would do a lot of goodwill for the game. And even if he didn't mean it, it would make more money. But, you know, it is what it is, I guess. All right. I'm going to change the track up. We're going to go right back in. Let's do a bunch of sweating. I don't know Sao Paulo. I can't even say it. Sao Paulo. I don't think I've ever actually driven the track in this game, to be honest with you. This is what I like to see, though, guys. This makes me happy. Look at all of the people in the lobby right now. This is how it should be. I think he should run for the president of the United States. We already have one of those. I don't know how well it would, I don't think much would change. It's unfortunately the same mentality. Older gentleman and accountability. It's like a hard combo. Lots of stubbornness. You know, FOMO, yeah, Foy, I know you're missing out. Is that a... I don't know what's happening right now, but my guy was just getting higher and higher and higher. Oh, that's funny. Nope, everything worked out. The hypercars are getting better, but they still have, in my opinion, they have oversteer issues right now. Be it rear tire grip, be it rear tire suspension, be it a driveline issue, differential issue. Either way, regardless of what the issue is, the default setup has some pretty severe oversteer issues. Other than that, though, the front end seems planted. The front end works good. They feel good. So if you can figure out a setup for them, you can probably have some fun with them. Me, I'm lazy. I'll wait till they change them at the source, you know? Or if someone gives me like a, you know, a setup that I can just plug in and I know I'm good, but... Here's what you gotta know about me, guys. When it comes to having fun, I'm super lazy. I'll work hard when I have to work hard. But when it comes to having fun, I want to do as little as possible. Harry, you missed the lobby. That's right. Get the next one. Oh, I saw that. Observation is jumping the line. Or maybe that was just his modem. I need this line, guys. Make fun of me all you want. I absolutely need it for Sao Paulo. I do not know this track one bit. A single bit. I do like this Audi, as I almost crash it. Mustang and the Audi, I think, are my favorite ones. The Corvette, I like the most, but it's got too much lift-off oversteer for me to really race it. But from a like, sound standpoint, I like it a lot. This is the part of Sao Paulo that I know zero about, and why I need the lines so well. But the line's not realistic! Oh, don't go in there. Don't go in the weeds. Appreciate that, Richard. If you actually do like the stream, if you don't mind, you know, gently tapping the like button, because I'm not saying smash the like button. I'm actually going to actively work to reverse that. So if you can gently click on it, don't break anything, and I would appreciate that. Oh, Jesus. And also, if you're not a subscriber, you could always do that too. Uh-oh, someone hit the sign. Maybe it was me. I think it actually was me. Button has been tickled. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Ugh. I know by DOT standards it's illegal to drink and drive. But by FIA standards, is it illegal to drink and drive? Obviously, I know the answer to that. I was making a funny. Sorry if it wasn't funny. It's because I'm drinking alcohol while racing. You know? It's funny. Haha! And it shows in my driving, too. Because I am awful. How about that, Jake Paul, Anthony Joshua fight? I wouldn't really call it a fight, but... interesting to watch. It was a fight for Jake, not much for the other guy. Hello! Jesus, that person was actually there. I felt like that was out of an action movie or something. Woof! Was that person actually there? Someone in, like, really, really far back in, like, last place, hit that car and see if that car is really there, or if that's, like, a glitch, and it's like a ghosted animation. I think I'll hit it. If the car is still there, I'll try hitting it and see if it registers as an actual object. I'll be interested. Yep, still there. Here we go. What's the over-under? Oh, okay, it's a ghost. I was low-key expecting it to be an impact, so... I wasn't expecting to having to stop right afterwards. I swear these cones have a mind of their own. They're slowly getting further onto the track. You guys want me to add qualifying to this? Because obviously I, as the host, have the advantage. I'm always in first place. Yeah, we'll do a one with qualifying. I usually just like to get right into the race and get right into the action. That's why I skip the quali stuff. Which, in my opinion, the freedom to skip the qualifying stuff is something that's really appreciated in a game like this, because a lot of them, you have to run the practice, you have to run the quali to get to the race. So let's see. How'd we do on laps? This will be the justification for the qualifying, since we didn't have one here. Four, 2. So it looks like True Nighthawk had the second fastest second fastest lap, followed by Too Wicked, followed by Dual Citizen. Wait, maybe not. No, followed by Mighty Mopar. Then Dual Citizen. Oh no, never mind. We got some other guys coming. There's no even point even continuing. We got some other guys finishing first. So, Limberto. That's because I cheated Too Wicked and I put the line on. The line that everybody says you should turn off because it slows you down. You know. All it did was make me win this race. Practice? We talking about practice? Alright. Let's change up the track. Let's go good old-fashioned Sebring! I don't know why I said it like that. I'm just going to blame the Bloody Mary. That's the great thing about drinking while gaming. When you do stupid things, you have an excuse. Even if it's actually affecting you or not. Oh, that's right. I want to add qualifying. No! Wrong button. Edit settings. Nope. Do a 5 or a 10-minute qualifier. This is roughly, what, a 2-minute lap? We'll do a 5. That way it feels more like a one-shot type qualifying. I'm not better than anybody, Too Wicked. I'm just here for a good time. Appreciate the sub. Whoa. Oh, God. Whoa-knee Gaming. You can unsub now for my pronunciation of your name. I'll accept it. This is where I want this game to be. A massive lobby of a bunch of people in multi-class just racing and having fun. When everybody asks me, what does this game have that other ones don't? Right here. Casual, fun, mixed, all sorts of crazy lobbies. A way to have a good time. 18 people trying to get into this race without some crazy, weird, insane structure with a bunch of problems. There's plenty of die-hard sims out there where it's like they punish you for not doing real-life things. And it's just... I want to drink my Bloody Mary and go and race some people on the internet. You know? Anyway. Nope. After you, sir. Get some distance. Get some distance. Get some distance. I just realized I didn't pick Sebring. Oh well. How did I do that? How did I pull that off? That's alright, I really didn't get a good run at the Red Bull Ring last time anyway because I was in the LMDH car. And this turn would kill me every time. Apparently it's still going to kill me because I suck. Alcohol effect, exactly. Yeah, I'm really starting to, I think, put this Audi to my number 1 in this game. And by the way, if anybody gets offended that I call this a game, I call iRacing a game, because it is. Record me and clip it. iRacing is a video game. Accept it, deal with it, move on with your life. Racing in real life is a game. It's just not on video. Let's try 100 meters this time. Yeah, this car just has very, very smooth power delivery, and that's what I like about it. I don't know if it's in the DLC plans, but I really like the 296 Ferrari GT3. So it'd be nice if that gets added, but I'll survive without it. Is the game getting to the point of being worth buying yet? I will say this. I have this game on PC. I've had a pretty solid experience from day one. Not everybody has, obviously. But I have played it on a base PS5 to the point where right now I'm going to buy this game on my PS5 Pro as well. So that's my way of saying yes, but I just don't ever like to tell people what to do. Because I don't know how they value $70 to $100. You know, if $70 to $100 is a lot of money to spend on anything in life to you. Like, if it's gonna, like, potentially affect, you know, your week, your month, whatever, and you want to buy a game with no problems, no bugs, none of that stuff, I would say hold off. However, if $70 isn't that big a deal to you, and you can tolerate the growing pains of a new game, I'm going to go ahead and say get it. There's a lot of fun here. I feel like this is observationist. Just a hunch. I have a low mid-tier PC, so my experience really wasn't all that great. Understandable. Understandable. In my opinion is this: if your PC is comparable to the power of, say, a PS5, I would not get this game on PC. Because PCs in general need to have more raw compute performance to be able to do what a game console does. $4 I spent on Steam for lossless scaling made the game amazing. $3060 Ti, so let me real quick. So a 3060 Ti in teraflop, which is like horsepower but for GPUs. It's a kind of a weird unit of measurement. Has 16 teraflops. A PS5 Pro has 16 teraflops. A PS5 has 10 teraflops. A 5090 has 108 teraflops. So, yeah, I can see why a 3060 probably wouldn't be the best experience. What resolution are you gaming at? Ultra Lightning. If you're trying to play at 4K, I wouldn't recommend it. Like true 4K. $1080p? Okay. I mean, 60 to 80 FPS isn't bad. Think about it like this. PS5 is 60 no matter what. And the only way a console gets more than 60 is if they downscale. And by downscale, they go way below 1080p, by the way. Whoa! Defensive driving class here! I don't know who's real and who's not. There's so much twitching. This is... Okay, starting mid-pack is so much more fun at the start of the race. Starting in first place kind of sucks. Because you don't get to do any driving. Or racing, I should say. You get to do plenty of driving. I don't know where he is! Is that the... I don't know who that is. But God, they have some server issues. You kind of just got to play with the graphic settings to figure out what really robs frames. Like, I can tell you in this game, depth of field really hurts your frame rate. So, and I hate depth of field, so that gets turned off no matter what. I hate depth of field in every game. I don't like the game to tell me what I should be focused on. I want whatever I look at to be a sharp image, because my eyes are naturally blurring everything I'm not directly staring at. That's how eyes work. So all depth of field is essentially its own filter that does that for you. But I hate that in all games. But anyway, in this one, it robs a lot of frames. So in my opinion, I get more frames to turn off something that I don't like looking at. It's a win-win. Yeah, every game, you gotta spend the time. You gotta click every single setting and see how it affects your frame rate. I did that with iRacing. And let me tell you, there are some settings that, like, completely crush your frame rate. For no reason either. They do nothing. Like, I can tell you that the shadow mapping in iRacing just completely destroys your frame rate for no reason because it barely does anything. So every single game, if you're on PC, use the sliders. Figure out what your computer can run. Because I would always chase the highest resolution and turning down the graphic quality as much as possible to get the frame rate that I want. For me, turning up the graphics at a lower resolution looks way worse. I don't like blurry images. This guy in front of me, flying Two-Face, he's pretty quick. He's distancing me. Of course he's a console player. I've lost to more console players on the most high-end PC money can buy than I ever will to PC players. So, coming from PC Master Race fan here, even though I like consoles too, even though PC players have a technical mechanical advantage, the better player wins every time. What's my lobby name? EJR with some numbers. You absolutely can. It's a free to join. We can jump in the Discord too if you want, so it's just not me talking my ass off. Oh no. Everyone's gonna pass me. The lobby's not up because we're in a race. Oh my god! Doing too many things at once over here. Drinking. moving my mouse, staring at chat. You know. Oh, thank you for the sub. Clone Trooper. You're a Star Wars fan, if I ever saw it. Appreciate that, sir. What are you thanking me for? You subbed. You thanking me for thanking you? Well, then you're welcome. What's the new update about? The 15.0... So one thing I've noticed, too, is, seen a lot of people talking about 1503, 1503. Well, this is actually build 1504. The only difference is they just fixed the things that they broke with 1503. It was a hot fix. But either way, it's still technically 1504. So 1503 was the major of the two updates. And then a day later, they released the hotfix to fix the problems that 1503 created, which is awesome. Because I actually, when I was streaming the game on Thursday morning, the day it came out, 1503, I asked, I think it was maybe Sora, I can't remember who I was talking to in chat, about if they would do a hotfix in this scenario where, because DLSS was completely broken, and a lot of people rely on DLSS. There were some other bugs that were introduced too, but none of them were anything that would have affected me. Good race, by the way, guys. Good race. But then the next day they released a hotfix, which fixed DLSS and the problems they created. So that's good. That's what you want to see happen, you know? Flying Two-Face. Nice lap. 128. Nice job, sir. And then, of course, the guy in the Sauber, just being a, oh yeah, Mighty Mopar, being a bully. Oh, so Sebring is... No, never mind. It's not. I'm stupid. I am a stupid human being. It's fine. Mighty Mopar. Not for nothing, buddy. But... if you want, I can give... You know what? Listen, guys, if you're in this and you're in the lobby and you're watching, stick to GT3. I'm going to race Mighty Mopar. He looks lonely, and he really likes that car, so... that's fine. I'm going to go 787B. Spielberg is Sebring upside down, kind of. Yeah, they're very similar. Even when I looked a second time, I thought I was on Sebring. I'm like, no, wait, I'm literally not. Ugh. I cannot drive a Group C car on like a track wheel. I need a round wheel. Ministry of Racing, thank you for the sub, sir, ma'am, they, them, whoever. Appreciate it. Clone Trooper 1139, why aren't you at your post? Yeah, it's a good question. You know, not for nothing, you're why the rebellion happened and succeeded. Just didn't want to do your job. Damn, 21 people. 17 in. $18 in, $19 in, waiting on 2 people. $20. The last person gonna make it? I never actually... Oh my god, look at the lineup. I love this. Look at that. Look at that lineup. People playing the game. All the Ian Bell haters right now are just like, curses. What's that from? He looks up and says curses. I feel like it's an old cartoon. I don't know. Anyway, alright. God. Hold on, you wanna... All I'm saying is this. Anybody who says this car sounds wrong, or doesn't sound good, fight me. You'll probably win, but fight me. This is the best sounding car on the planet, and they nailed the sound. How is this game in comparison to LMU or iRacing, in my opinion? Different than both. Better than both, worse than both. Depending on what you're into and what you're comparing it on. Pure fun factor, this is better than both. So if you're the guy that wants to get out of work, come home, let me turn pit limiter off. Get out of work, jump onto his console or his sim rig or on his PC or whatever, and just wants to have an hour or two of some good old-fashioned racing on the internet, you're not going to do that with LMU or iRacing. You're not. This game is going to give you that in spades. However, if you want a more die-hard GT3 and well, iRacing is very broad, so I don't want to relegate it to GT3 and Hypercar. LMU is GT3 and Hypercar only, and I think it does it very well. I just don't... I'm not into the endurance racing, honestly. It's not my thing. I like iRacing more than LMU, that's what I'll say there. But I don't dislike LMU. In fact, I really like LMU for what it's good at. It just so happens that what it's good at is not my personal kind of racing. So I'm not going to be that ignorant guy that says this game sucks because I know that it's not for me. I know it's for a lot of people. In my opinion, I am doing, right now, what this game thrives at. Group C, 787B. Round wheel, H pattern. Violence. Lots of fun. This is where this game shines. A buddy of mine, I don't know if you saw a video that I put up last week. He jumped in on my rig. He tried... ACC is his personal favorite racing sim. He played ACC, LMU, Rennsport, and this. The main comparison was we did all GT3 stuff. Because a lot of the sims, that's the only way you can compare them. And he actually liked this one the least in the GT3 space. Which, that's his opinion. However, I complimented the test by giving this game a little extra panache by putting him in the 787B and having him drive whatever he wanted to do. So his opinion was, when he was all done, that he liked just the GT3 driving experience was, in his opinion, the best in Rennsport, which I agree, Rennsport's doing very good for the, it's just they're easy to drive, so it makes it a lot of fun. Rennsport, then LMU, then ACC, then Project Motor Racing, but he put the 787B driving experience above all of that, as from the fun factor standpoint. So like I said, that's where this game really, really, really shines, in my opinion. Is the older, different cars than the cult, you know, fan cool cars that everybody likes right now. But it was also acknowledged in the video too that LMU and ACC have a massive time advantage over this game. They've been around. And both LMU and ACC were really bad on day one. So, you know, you did not follow Order 66? Gotcha. So you were one of the you were in the rebellion then. Odd, and it's missing the 499p hypercar. But what's less odd is that it has a 787B in it. And Gran Turismo 7, Forza Motorsport, AMS2, and PMR have that car. Every other one doesn't. John, I think you meant to say Wookie instead of Cookie, but that's probably why you deleted your comment. There it is. No, not that one. Not Dudley Do Right. It was a more modern one. Sorry, you're right. The AMS2. Sorry, the 787B is not in AMS2. It's a mod for AMS2, but it does have the Sauber. And by the way, someone should take a screenshot, I missed it, of that lobby right there. When anybody asks on PC, what does this game have that other Sims don't have? Look at all the console players on the same race as a PC player. That's it. Conversation over. That is the winning argument right there. Cross fucking play. Probably not doing iRacing tonight, Tim, honestly. Things are going pretty well on this so far, so... If I was getting bounced out of lobbies and all sorts of nonsense, then, you know, I would consider iRacing, but... We're having a pretty good time, so... Got a drag race here, boys! These are the best cars. These are the absolute best cars. No LMUer is going to tell me that this game sucks. Because I'll just say 787B. I don't have to say any of the words. Or letters in this case. Or numbers. Just 787B. I win. Argument over. Let's go, Hot Venom. Oh my god! I'm missing all sorts of gears. think my audio is being wonky right now. I can't tell. My audio is definitely being weird in this car right now. Does anybody else hear that? Sounds like the car's like breaking up. Didn't get the... Some people didn't get the radar patch or something? Gotcha. Yeah, my game is like, visibly and audio-wise, we're like getting some like crazy weird distortion right now. Almost like it. Is there an EMP going off? I don't know about it. I don't know if it's the server or what. It's very strange. Well, that's good. It's not coming through the stream anyway. It's very weird. Uh-oh, he's got the win now. I just missed the gear. All right, here we go. Time to chase again. I money shifted from second to first. The one problem with an H pattern, you can actively miss gears, and I just did. I don't care. It's the most fun. Damn it. That hurt me. I think he's got me, boys. He just activated the afterburners right there. I will probably be doing PMR tomorrow night too, Steve. I won't be doing a daytime stream tomorrow, but I'm probably going to be doing a another casual late nighter like this. Ah! That sealed our fate right there, boys. Oh well. Good job, Hot Venom. Good job. You got us. Yeah, it's so weird how I'm getting, like, noise anomalies and visual anomalies, like flickering and stuff. It's got to be the server. That's what if I had to guess, it's got to be server related. Like, it's almost like I'm getting, like, feedback, like bad feedback from, like, reverb almost. But digital reverb from the server. I don't know. It's very strange because it's not affecting the games, like, on my end. It's just audio and visual cues are very intermittent. Strange. It's not a frame rate thing. Like, my frame rate doesn't look like it's changed at all. I have it locked at 120 for you know, consistency's sake. But, like, I've never heard the audio like that, though. I've seen flickers, not as, like, concurrent as that. But, there's definitely some feedback from something I was getting. Good job, Hot Venom. Good job. You got me. I gotta learn Sebring better. I really don't know Sebring very well. I have a general rough idea, but, like, I'm not like an artist by any means on Sebring. Which, speaking of artists, I know where we're going next. What track, I mean. I'm not even going to participate in the qualification because I just want to have fun. PMR has potential. I'm invested. However, it's not up to spec yet. Could be the Bloody Marys talking. No, I would say this regardless of Bloody Mary. This game right now has a... Bottom line is this. I'm not sponsored or paid by any company that makes any game, anything. I am solo. I am a hobbyist having fun on the internet right now. And I'm playing this game. Yeah, we can jump into Discord. I have probably $400 invested into iRacing so far. I'll eventually have the entire catalog of iRacing. As far as I'm concerned, iRacing, until they update their tire model, which, by the way, their recent post about their tire model, I've never felt so vindicated for bitching about their tire model in my life. It's like they were... I know they weren't listening to my stream because there's real streamers that iRace, but... The fact that, like, it feels like I was just being so verbal about my displeasure with their tire model. And then the next day there's a, you know, conversation about how they're going to be updating their tire model, starting with the GTP tires because of cold tire performance. I'm like, oh my God, it's like Evan, the guy with almost no sim racing experience, but real life tire experience was right. Huh. I mean, I know I'm not the only person who's complaining about iRacing, but that's the point. They're listening. But anyway. So let's do a 10-minute... Oh, wrong thing. We're going to do 2 laps, and we're going to do a 10-minute qualifying. On the Nordschleife. Nordschleife or Nordschleife? I need to hear an authentic German say it for me to truly know if it's Nordschleife or Nordschleife. You know, it's like Porsche and Porsche. And if you say Porsche on the wrong person, they want to fight you because you didn't say Porsche. You know, that Steve, that's been the field all night. I'm loving to see this. This is incredible. Look at that. Look at that. Tuna no crust. Hell yeah. Think it's Schleife? Yeah, I have a feeling it is too. If it's like Porsche, you know, it's a cardinal sin to say Porsche around someone who says Porsche. Yeah, Shaolin Monk, Sebring is known for being bouncy. If you think that was a bouncy experience, you should play it in AMS2. AMS2, you're like, you know, in a straight line. Anyway, let's see. Yes, John, crossplay. Crossplay is king. Like, someone here, when someone asks me, what place does Project Motor Racing have in the sim space? Right here. PC, console, 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 PC, console, 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 PC, 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 console, PC, PC. That's why. Readying up. I'm go make myself another Spicy Mary, and I'm going to get in my Discord. Anybody who would like to join the Discord, link is in the description below.
The grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying.
Hello, hello.
Hola.
Holy crap, you're louder than hell.
Good. That's what I like to be. Loud as hell. Everybody know where I'm at. That being said, I'll be right back. I got to make a beverage.
You already started the game, so you should have waited on starting it then.
I'm not worried about qualifying. I'm not qualifying.
Okay.
I'm just racing.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm the CEO of EJR Racing, so I make the rules.
Oh. But yeah, this game definitely seems like it's very taxing on when it comes to graphics and stuff.
Yeah, like if you don't have a higher end, you gotta put in the work, figure out the settings.
Holy crap. Oh, that's cool.
Oh, we got Tim. Tim, did we get you to buy the game? All right. Let's see if my cockiness can get me to the finish line before the end of the qualifying. 7:31 left in qualifying. Can I make a lap? Oh, not like that, that's for sure. Shoot, I didn't put my gloves on. Actually, I just realized too, this is an out lap, so it's not even going to matter. I'm in your room, but it has me stationary on track. It won't let me do anything. I don't know, sir. How's everybody else making out?
I got dropped. My internet took a crap for a minute.
This guy. How about you, KKS, sir?
I'm good for now.
Alright. You're in the lobby, though?
Yeah.
Alright. Low and slow. Your name is Chase, right?
Yes.
Okay. And what's your name, KKS? That way I don't have to call you KKS.
Hi.
Kai? That's right. That's right. I knew that. I knew that already.
It's kind of amusing because there's more people watching your stream, I think, than there is on Twitch watching this game.
And all of Twitch, or? Well,
I'll tell you here in a minute.
I've learned that. I've looked at a lot of numbers on a lot of different things, and anybody who's like multi-streaming is getting more views on YouTube, which is good because I hate Twitch. I genuinely do not like Twitch as a platform. Oh. Like, yeah, a lot of people have asked me if I plan on multi-streaming to like Twitch and stuff, and I have no. If I did, I would figure out another platform. I just don't want to be on Twitch. I don't like Twitch. Oh no, I'm an idiot. Hey guys, I'm a complete idiot. I did not mean to exit the lobby. I meant to retire to the pit.
We're gonna have to reset that.
On Twitch, there is, what was it?
If you guys want to stay in that lobby and keep racing, I'm not gonna fault you. But I am gonna make a new lobby. What a dolt! I can't believe I just did that. Alright, I am gonna turn off qualifying for this too, just because it's a lot of time to waste. 2 laps on the Nordschleife is good enough. There's gonna be enough people crashing where they don't need a qualifying.
Yeah, so you literally have basically double the amount of people watching your stream than over on Twitch viewing this game.
For what it's worth, though, Twitch is much more of a, sim racing in general on Twitch. Like, iRacing, I think, is the only one that I've seen that has good, somewhat decent viewership on Twitch. Everything else sucks. Shaolin Monk, you're Liu Kang? Gotcha, gotcha. Yeah, exactly, Wetmog. But I would rather stream on YouTube anyway. I like making content and streaming, so that's where YouTube is better. Twitch is better to just stream. But that also means, it's better to stream, I mean, like, I think it's like money made for viewership when live streaming on Twitch is just overall higher than YouTube. But I don't care. I just don't like I don't like the platform. I don't like anything about it. There's a lot of nuances to Twitch that are a lot better than YouTube, like UI stuff for the user or the streamer, but
Oh, shit.
Is this game worth getting on PS5 with a controller? I've heard the cars are very hovercraft-like. So, I didn't play Project Cars 2, and I don't really play racing games on a controller. The reality is... That's right. So, you play on an Xbox controller, though, correct?
Yeah, I do. I don't know if it's going to be any different than a PS5 controller, though.
Yeah, I mean, you do okay on controller, so, I mean, I'm not going to say it's... I would say it's worth getting on PS5 if you're using a wheel, only because I have no experience with the controller. I plan on getting it on my PS5 as well.
And then from I'm playing on PC, but using an Xbox controller, and it's not terrible. There are some cars that need work in general, but I think that's an overall standpoint, not necessarily directly a controller-based standpoint. Past that, I have no real complaints in like some of the cars being hovercrafty.
I don't know if any cars feel hovercrafty. So if you're
like they have wonky physics, they just have wonky physics across the board, not necessarily one specific thing.
So Marksman 91, that's not a PS5 thing. That's an internet/server thing. It says online PS5 is very unstable, extremely bad rubber banding, and game crashes. That is an internet thing. That is not a PS5 thing. Because PC people will have the same issues if they have either poor internet or poor connection to the server. As far as this, it says, I'm mostly a GT7 guy, would like to switch things up a bit. I can tell you right now that GT7 and, like, say, Forza Motorsport were some of the most polished controller racing I've ever done, to the point where I was faster on controller than I ever was on a PC, or a wheel on Gran Turismo. I don't think you will get the same experience in this on controller. Maybe eventually, but not right now. I do suspect this game is going to be a wheel-dominated game, which, in the game's defense, so is any serious sim racer, the wheel is priority. Like, you're not going to see any Kings of Racing on iRacing with a controller.
But problem is, you can't even necessarily say that. I shouldn't say problem, because I was less than a second off of your time the other night when we played.
Well, I'm just saying, though, in general speaking, you would
there's like one top player with a controller on iRacing.
Yeah, if you spent some real time on a controller and some real time on a wheel, it would be hard to switch back and forth, but I can almost guarantee right now in this game you'd be faster on a wheel, you know? But in Gran Turismo, you might find the opposite. You might find that you're faster on a controller because there's a lot of not weirdness, but okay. So in Gran Turismo, I found that the Ferrari 812 Superfast was an insanely fast car on the Nordschleife. I'm just going to say Nordschleife/Schleife. Make it really complicated. On controller especially. Because on controller, the joystick from left to right and right to left was lock-to-lock steering. So if you had, a 1080 steering ratio, left to right on the joystick was 100% of it. On a wheel, do you have any idea how hard that is to fully lock to lock?
Yeah.
You can't possibly chase over. So I found that in Gran Turismo, like all the drift challenges, I would be letting go of my wheel, getting on my controller, and doing all of the drift challenges with the controller. Because you can't chase oversteer on a wheel. You can't countersteer fast enough on the wheel in Gran Turismo. You can on controller. So in that sense, if oversteer is the car's problem, you are going to go faster on a controller. This game I played on PS5 controller for like 5 minutes. And my consensus was, it works and felt okay. I didn't sit there for hours and like compare and contrast and pick it apart, and I was like, okay, it works. Oh shit. Am I gonna make it? Yep, I'm gonna make it. I had to switch my wheels last second, because I forgot I'm in a GT3 car now. This is where, like, PC is amazing just because of Steam. Bottom line is this, like, I can't answer that question, but what you could do if you were on computer was buy the game, see if it works, and then if it doesn't within 2 hours, you can refund it, and whatever. PS5 is a whole other world. But that being said, I've played the game on PS5 on the wheels that I have, and I'm going to be picking it up on PS5. God, that looks so good. Graphic snobs can eat my ass. I gotta turn the line off. Line's gonna slow me down on this track. Oh well.
What in the hell? Mind my language, people.
Hell, I just literally dropped an F-bomb.
Oh, I know, but it's not my street.
Oh, it's fine. I don't care. You're welcome to swear. Just don't say, like, you know, really illegal shit.
Yeah, aka,
AKA, don't.
yeah. I was trying to put things nicely, or the colors of our graders.
Yes.
They're simple. That would be a no-no topic. Even though that game is good, I don't understand why they went with that.
Lost your pedals,
as their
Nighthawk?
logo.
I have yet to lose any interface with any game, really. Oh, shit. It's almost instantaneous when I look at chat. What's that?
I love getting rammed right in the back on a turn. Full send right up the inside.
Are we talking about racing or?
Yeah.
Okay, just making sure. Just clarifying for the audience.
And now I gotta make up a ton of ground. This is lovely.
Oh, almost lost it right there. That was iRacing, I was dead. Kai, did you see iRacing's post about their tires?
No, but
I
I
felt
did hear that they were gonna change it.
I have never read an Instagram post and felt so vindicated about all the complaining I've been doing. Because I no longer feel like someone just complaining about a skill issue. I feel like, hey, look, it's almost like I was right.
No, I completely, like, I have no problem with cold tires, but it's like, it's full on, like, driving in the snow.
It's not. It's like, it's one of those things where they make it difficult for the sake of difficulty, not because of realism. But the people who don't know will say it's realistic. It's not realistic, I'm sorry. 100-degree tire on a sunny day, or sorry, 125-degree tire on a sunny day with no overcast and a hot track, you're going to have a lot of grip on your outlap. I'm sorry. It's just going to happen.
I've only driven a handful of, like, track cars, but they've all had the tires warmed up for me. But, I mean, once again, even, like, accelerating out of corners, like, I have more grip than most
You don't even have to drive a car like that. That's the thing. It's the tire. If you've experienced like a variation in tires and like, so the only thing I can think of is that the soft slicks are still super hard, because the harder the tire, the better they operate at hotter temperatures. The softer the tire, the cooler they need to be. Like their window lowers. For example, the drag radials that I put on my bikes, 100 degrees is like full-blown operating temperature. If I get my tire to 150 degrees, stop racing.
Did not know that actually about bikes. I have buddies who ride bikes, but you know,
It depends on the tire. But I can tell you that a Dunlop Drag Max at 150 degrees, you will be shearing rubber off that thing while accelerating in a straight line like you would not believe.
That also sounds horrifying.
It's fine. It's not unsafe, but like I can tell you that like so if I do a like a 9/10 race. So basically 9/10 is like a rolling 1 mile race essentially.
Okay.
Straight line. I pull out of what would be the pits, even though there's not pits, and my tire, I have a thermal gun, my tire's 100 degrees. Let's just say I start my tires at 100 degrees. I don't heat the tire, I just drive it to the other end of the mile, because I race back towards me. And I do my mile pull that way. So we essentially, like where we would essentially park is what would be near the finish line. Or the end of the mile. And I would ride down there, not at wide open throttle, not trying to heat the tire, just ride down to where I would start the run. I would line up, and I would make my hit, and I would just... No turning, no tire warming up, no nothing, just straight line, full send. Get to 220, 225 miles per hour by the time I'm done with that mile. Let out, come back into the quote-unquote pits, pull the thermal gun out. My tire's about 135, 140 degrees. And I can tell you that if I immediately hot lap the bike with the same tire, like that 135 degrees, I would be substantially slower on my next pass.
Oh,
substantially slower. Because the tire's falling apart. It's turning into jelly.
I think the only car, or I guess car that would use a similar tire is like the V8 supercars, the Australian V8 supercars. Their first lap is always their fastest because it's always like their tires heat up almost instantly because it's like it's wild.
Yeah. And like I have never experienced any tire. Now I'm not going to say I've used all the tires that these cars use. I haven't used any of them. But I do not believe you when you tell me the tire's 125 degrees on a warm, sunny day, and I have no grip. Bullshit. I've never experienced any tire, even the worst grip. Like a winter tire has better grip than iRacing. Like a legitimate snow tire has better grip at 125 degrees than a tire in iRacing.
Which I feel like BlizzX and stuff like that are super soft though.
I honestly don't know the actual how of a Blizzak of how soft the tire is. For me, the thing about a snow tire is the tread pattern.
Yeah, to make sure the tread pattern. But
The tread pattern needs to be marbly to kind of grab the snow, and not like a regular treaded tire where it's really just designed to move water.
I'm surprised. Did you not have any when you were back home?
I only had Blizzaks once in my life. And it's the winter time, and I can assure you that no matter what the tire's made of, when it's under, 20 degrees, the tire's hard as a rock.
Fair enough.
So I've never actually looked at like how soft the compound of a Blizzak was, but Blizzaks do work incredibly. Same with the Falcon tires, whatever. Falcon, whatever.
Yeah, I know what you're talking
Their
about.
snow tires are incredible.
I had their snow tires on what was it, Subaru Outback?
That makes sense.
Nice.
Yeah.
It was more like trying to, being young and dumb. So, hey, let's see if we could rally a Subaru Outback, which you obviously can, but being automatic and kids not knowing how to drive, got stuck a bunch.
Yeah, I know. For me, all seasons were all I ever needed. I never really needed a snow tire. Snow tires were for people who really just had no idea how to actually navigate snow.
The only vehicle I ever had snow tires on was my Miata. And that was fun as hell in the winter.
Yeah. They really, snow tires really are unnecessary. They're really for just like, you know, you live in a snowy environment and you know you have to drive. But like, all I ever needed was an all-season. Summer tires, or anything with an aggressive tread pattern that doesn't grab snow, forget it. They just could not move in the snow. You might as well have been on slicks.
Oh, that I couldn't believe. I never tried any of my summer tires in the winter. I normally had a set of all seasons, or in the odd case, the snow tires.
Yeah, I mean, my last Boss 302, that thing was on a drag radial or a bias ply the entire time I owned it. I would drive that thing to the drag strip and back home again on my drag radials or a bias ply, just to prove a point. Not because they were some incredible street tire or whatever, but I would never be worried until, you know, and like, that's the thing. All right, since motorcycles are one thing, let's talk cars. My drag radials that I had for my Boss 302. I can tell you my Hoosier drag radials. What were they? What was their actual drag radial name? I forgot. If it was 30 degrees outside, I would hook. Dead hook. No problem. If it was a hot summer day, there's a good chance I'm not going to hook. My tires were greasy. They were too hot. I have had far more experiences in real life with sticky tires being too hot than too cold. So that's why I'm like, I can tell that a lot of the tire video game whatever is artificial difficulty hiding behind the realism narrative.
Yeah, like, fast guys are always going to be fast. Like, it is what it is.
Yeah.
I don't know why they need that.
Like Rensport. I have lost horribly in Rensport. And on passes or on races that I thought I was doing pretty good, there were guys going 5 seconds a lap faster than me on Daytona. And like, the game's relatively easy. How am I losing by so much? Skill gap is still, oh, whoa, shit. Oh, that came out of nowhere. We're good though. It's like it didn't happen, right? But the point though is that the cars in Rensport are relatively easy to drive. They have one thing that Rensport does really well is tire grip. That's the only game that I play that I'm not looking ever at what my tires, the temperature of my tires. I'm just racing the car because I trust the tires. Whereas iRacing, I'm looking at the tire temps the whole damn time. What are my tires like? What are my tires like? What are my tires like? What are my tires like?
Hope for the best.
You know? And it just feels like such artificial difficulty. But in Rensport, I'm getting gapped by someone who's equally not paying attention to his tires by 5 seconds a lap. I still suck, with or without the tire model. Bloody Mary time, I'm in the long straight. This is the track that separates the men from the boys. Boys. Kai, are you still racing?
Yeah.
You're a minute 40 behind me, buddy. What are you doing?
Oh yeah, that beginning takeout, I just started cruising. Having a little battle with this Mercedes right now that's skipping in back. I don't know what's happening.
Oh, baby. That's
Also
actually,
going back and
so
forth.
that lap right there, I just did 6:46, or my best lap was 6:46. That was faster than any lap I've done in the Mustang, so pretty sure I'm sticking to the Audi for a minute. Because I tested every GT3 car on, like, repeatedly back to back to back on Lime Rock, and I was consistently the fastest with the Audi. Dave Mitchell, do your RPM lights work on your wheel? My Ferrari wheel on PS? No, my RPM lights do not work with this game.
Yeah, mine just sit here and blink.
I love the Nordschleife slash Schleifer. God, it's
Good
such.
evening, everybody.
Is this Tim?
Yeah, I'm installing now.
Very good, very good. You're on PC, right? You're on PC. Yep.
Yeah, I'm on PC.
Let me know when you're installed. I'll tell you how to. Well, you're gonna dial in your wheel and all that stuff, but the graphic stuff, I'll tell you how to set it up.
Alright, I'm just gonna load this up and put the patch on.
Good job, boys. Good job, boys. John, why are you backing out? Oh, and you did too, Chase.
No. My internet took a crap.
Blame it. I see what you're doing. Blaming the internet for your shortcomings. I get it. It's fine. It's fine.
I would actually like to have raced that race because I like the ring.
All right, let's change it up again. The Nordschleife is one of those tracks where, like, that's where I've put all my time in. And the funny thing about it, too, is that it really is a knowledge base. Like, every sim feels different. Every racing game feels different, where you could race the same track, and like if I'm good at this track on iRacing and then I get an LMU, all of a sudden I'm not as good anymore. And then I don't know what it is about the Nordschleife, but I probably have, I would say, at least 500 of my 1100 hours in Gran Turismo are just doing solo laps on the Nordschleife. And no matter what game or sim I play, it's like muscle memory driving around that track. So I'll race the same guys that can beat my ass in the same kind of car around any other track. Then we go to the Nordschleife, and they might be decent, and then I'm winning by like a decent margin on the Nordschleife. I don't know what it is about that track, and maybe me, I don't, or maybe it's because I like it so much that I care about how I do on it. I don't know, but that's like my track. I love the Nordschleife.
Probably because it's a technical track.
It's super, but it's beyond technical. It's fun. Like I've spent so many times trying to beat my own lap times on it with the same car, you know? But it's weird because all the sims feel so different, and then I get on the Nordschleife and it just doesn't matter. I'm like where I'm at home racing this whatever. iRacing is the only one that feels a little different, just because, again, I hate to say it, the tires. I heard the devs still updating the game. Yes, the devs have put out 4 patches since launch, so 4 patches in less than a month. Call it a month, because then I don't see them putting out a patch again before Christmas. So 4 patches in a month. But yes, they're not. I trust the devs right now to keep supporting the game and keep making the game better, at least for the first year. You know, the politics that go on behind the business scene, you never know what's going to happen. But I trust the first year of the game will be all support and dialing the game in. And if at the end of the year the game is in a really, really, really good place, and then they move on to another project, so be it. I won't care if the game is in a good place. Listen, if I get some buddies that come over, I'll hook up the N64 and we're gonna play some 4-player GoldenEye and some Super Smash Bros. That game hasn't been updated since 1997. The game I bought is the game I still play. So, you know. Dazron, hey, new subscriber as of this morning, liking your outlook. Thank you, sir. I appreciate that. Very much appreciate that. Yes, I'm a opinionated fuck. Anyway. I should probably pick a track, huh? I'm over here just
I'm installing the patch now, so give me a few minutes.
Okay.
Let's do the Monza so we all crash in T1. No, I'm just kidding.
we're gonna do Mount Panorama, so we all crash in the last turn,
Oh,
which is
Panorama.
10 times worse. I love Mount Panorama.
Yeah.
Oh, hold on, I gotta change the laps. Take your time, Tim. No rush. We're gonna do this. I want you all situated before I have you jump into the race and run into problems or whatever. We're gonna do a Mount
Yeah, go ahead, run a couple races. I'll jump. I'll tell
Yeah.
you when I'm ready to go.
When your game's all installed and all ready to go, whatever, jump in, just do your wheel settings, all that stuff. Do you have your wheel plugged in, like all of your accessories to your wheel plugged into the wheelbase, or do you plug it into your computer through a USB hub individually? Because that will affect how you
It's in the computer.
each component is hooked up to the computer.
Yeah.
All right, so you're gonna have to adjust it individually. Don't do the automatic calibration then for the wheel, because you'll get to like the pedals and get stuck because the pedals won't work. It'll because it's doing it through the wheel.
Take it you found that one out the hard way.
Slowly getting the setup right. Jesus. Hate switching back and forth between 5 games is always like, eh. Then I play rally games too, so it's like half the shifter and handbrake.
That would suck.
I won't buy a set of Corsair Rally is going to be very good at full launch. Like very, very good.
I believe that will be. I mean, I look at it like this: EA WRC so far. I mean, I like Dirt Rally 2.0 a little bit better, not for the driving, but for
too.
like a lot of the open areas.
It
Whereas
looks better too.
I'd say it's like lateral to me, but EA WRC I think plays better, the actual courses. However,
Yeah, I think it's a little more arcadey, but I feel like it's a better game.
I don't mind arcadey if it feels good. Like there's a lot of arcadey games that
hold on.
feel good, so I don't really care. What was that? Yeah, they're definitely adding tracks. I know I want to say the mid-year point we're getting Spa. Spa's, in my opinion, the only big track we don't have. I mean, there's lots of big tracks we don't have, but most of the big tracks I can think of are Formula 1 tracks, or commonly Formula 1 tracks. Spa's the biggest. Not Spa. Ignore me. We have Spa. Le Mans. Le Mans the big track we don't have. But, you know, I will say, now I'm not, the devs and for this game have enough work to do. But Rensport does custom tracks. One of their community tracks is a blast. Totally fictional,
many
not
people
real.
that jumped.
I can turn on penalties again. I didn't jump though, and I'm way out on you guys, so.
They all ended up smashing into the back of people
Yeah.
in the back by accident.
So I bought the 1-year season pass in like September with the game. I pre-ordered the whole thing, and I'm gonna do it again on PlayStation.
I'm just getting crashed into in the back over and over. Maybe we can turn on penalties.
I mean, I can, but the problem with the penalties is that they're not polished enough to where you can rely on them to punish the right people for the right reasons. That's why I turn them off. Oh, shimunga. Making words up, Mount Panorama style. What's going on, Knight? It's going well. Jump on in.
It's fine, I'll catch up, bro. This track is absolute gold.
This is one of those tracks that's really rewarding when you start to get good at it. Oh my god.
Yeah, like when you get flowy on this track, like through the S's.
Yeah.
It's insane. I honestly think the Porsche might not beat my car in this. It's so understeery in comparison to other games with its already
Really?
understeery.
It's understeery? I've always thought the Porsche was too oversteery.
It also could be my setup.
Nah, I doubt it.
Embarrassing setup, but I don't. Let's see. My fronts are also cold. My backs are hot. Yeah.
Here's the thing, guys. If you want, I have no problem turning. I'll do whatever the mob says when it comes to the open lobbies. If you guys want the penalties on, I'll happily turn them on. But I just find that the penalties. I try and do my best to race as honestly as possible. But like, I find that right now the penalties sort of just bully you when it's sort of undeserving. So you might find that, yeah, some of these guys might get some penalties, but you might get some unnecessary penalties that actually punish you worse than what they get. So,
Yeah.
You
Also,
know.
the cuts are not properly done yet.
yeah. But they already said they're in a process of overhauling the whole thing, so,
It's good. I'm happy. Like,
As far as
I
I'm-
play a game with my friends when it's fixed.
Exactly. And I look at it like, if you don't like it, just do what I do. Turn it off. In the name of fun, you don't have to chase realism. That's what I don't, like I said, I have had some incredible experiences in arcadey situations. So like, let's face it, some of the fun I've had on GoldenEye, on N64, I'm sorry, I don't know when the last time you got looked in the mirror, but I'm not James Bond. I'm not an MI6 agent. There ain't nothing realistic about that to me. But it's some of the most fun I've ever had in my life. Like I put the HUD over the dash screen. Thank you, sir. Yeah, because right now the shift light on my wheel still doesn't work, even though Simagic released a patch or an update for their SimPro software. Oh, thank you for the subs, boys. I appreciate that. That is the most happy sound I can hear. I'm so happy I made the decision to make the Final Fantasy VII, aka, what did you call it?
Zelda. I think.
Zelda. Fucking guy. The Final Fantasy VII Victory Fanfare audio, the subscription sound, because that sound in general makes me happy. So attaching it to a good thing is just like, dopamine spike every time I hear it. Thanks for the sub, guys. I appreciate it. If anybody else wants to sub to spike my dopamine so I can hear that sound again, you can unsub if you want right after that. I just want to hear the sound.
It's like clicking a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, just unsub and sub and unsub and sub and whatever. I'll be a pig in shit.
Good.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Sounds like you just died up there.
Oh,
man.
I wildly died there. As soon as you hit a little bit of the dirt, oh yeah, you go for a ride, man.
Trail braking is really good.
Oh,
in
look at
game.
this
I will
guy.
say that.
Who's this guy? I saw that blatant cheat. Who is you? Who is you? No!
Trap racing. Uh-oh.
I don't know who that was, but someone is clearly cutting the chicane. You guys, I'm screwed. There's nothing I can do right now. I don't know when the safe. I literally can't. This is what I hate about Bathurst. You're just screwed right now. There's nothing. All right, I'm getting out of everybody's way. There's no point. There's no point to continue right there. All it takes is one spin out, and I am completely parked in a turn where I cannot turn around until every single person passes me, and I was in first place.
Hate that.
So that's where I just retire, and I'll spectate the rest. So it's now hold on. I'll tell you right now, trap racing. It's not trap racing, so we got to absolve him. It is TTV Cooked It TVT. So he's on Twitch TV. He is absolutely cutting the chicane. If anybody wants to, I mean, you can't report him, who cares? But public shame is, I find, a more powerful thing. So, TTV cooked it. Play fair. Who'd we just get? Kai Cade, thank you for the sub, sir. Appreciate it. Hold on, I want to see something here.
To destroy the Brickton Tower. Now, some people love the tower, and I think those people are out of their goddamn
What
minds.
is playing?
The tower is an eyesore in the city.
I'm like...
All right, I'm gonna lock in on the next race. I just got to get out in front of everyone, apparently, and by everyone I mean like way out in front of a corner.
Right.
Yeah, the first couple corners were a disaster.
Let's see if he, did he cut the corner again the second time?
I wish there was voice chat. That'd be hilarious.
I wasn't looking because I was looking at Twitch to see he's not on Twitch right now. If he isn't someone who streams. He did, yeah. Yeah. Boy, be cheating. For what it's worth, the guy who was in front of him, I believe TTV is now in front here. He did not cheat. He was playing legit. Here we go again. We're going to see if he's actually paying attention to the stream or he just joined a random lobby. Hey, cooked it. If you're watching the stream, don't cut the chicane. Oh my god, your internet is bad, bro. Dude, his internet is so bad. Because I'm spectating him, it looks like that's not on our end. That's just because he's his connection is bad. So anyway, let's see. Okay, be honest right here. What's he gonna do? Oh, you cheating asshole! Cooked it is a cheater. You're officially branded, sir. If I had a hot poker and some fire, you'd be branded a cheater.
Crashing into me right now. Oh, maybe not yet.
Are you in the Mustang?
No, I'm in the Porsche.
Oh.
He's, I think, right behind me.
Wait, no, on my screen, he's with a Porsche. He's in first place.
Oh, okay, good. Because the guy behind me is just cutting. As soon as you said it, someone crashed into me, pulled in the middle, just straight out.
Let me see, well, we already know what his story is, so let's go to, you're in the Porsche, you said? Where the Porsche at? Where the Porsche? Well, he's backwards. Oh, that's you, Kai.
Yeah, the Corvette, I think there's a Corvette. It's not the same guy. And it sucks. I try to drive this like iRacing, and it's just like, I don't have enough throttle. And I'm like trying to figure out how much throttle to give it, you know?
Yeah, all of the throttle. That's the key.
In iRacing, I'm just like, ugh.
Yeah, and iRacing teaches you to be slow in real life and in every other game.
Which is weird, because I feel like I'm fast because I just know what to do, not because I'm fast. Like in iRacing, not in this.
Like, the thing about the warm tires feel accurate in iRacing. Going past the limit feels wrong. But cold tires feel wrong, past the limit feels wrong. However, warm tires in iRacing feels really good. So they're 1/3 of the way there. But it's crazy to me because they've been around forever.
I do like their ranked model. The idea works, but the people don't. Like the way that it's set up to like actually multiple series across multiple, levels of racing, all the way up to professional.
Yeah.
Hey, what's going on, guys?
What up?
Hey, Evan, I'm all loaded up.
Hey, how in the world did I get third?
I know I spun out, and then I spun out on my own accord, and then I couldn't turn around, so literally everybody passed me, and I just returned to the pit.
Understand the context of what I'm saying. I had to pit because I didn't know, I wasn't paying attention that you didn't have qualifying, and I only had 12 or 13 liters, because that's what I used to qualify with. And so I had to pit, so that's why I'm asking, how in the hell did I get third?
I have no idea.
I know I crashed a bunch, so that's like I'm surprised I got.
So we
six,
got
basically.
Yeah, you got third. Man, we got a fast lap there, O'Malley. 2:03, good for you. Yeah, you blew away the competition in terms of best lap. But I have no idea.
Yeah, I have no idea, because I looked up and I was like, I thought I was back where you were, like 9th or 10th, and
I have no idea. All right, Tim, you said you're ready to go?
I'm just in there putting the settings on. Is there something I gotta do?
Did you already do your wheel and stuff?
I'm doing that right now.
All right, do all that stuff. Make sure the game like physically plays. Let me set this up for one more different race.
hey, Wee Man, I submitted a mod for the controllers to fix that fix a lot of the just weird characteristics. Whether or not it gets approved and gets put on the actual mod hub or not, I don't know. So,
What mod are you referencing?
well, I mean, I controller settings that I'm using right now. I basically fix all the issues where the wheel has a long time returning to center, so it kind of locks up a little bit. So it's just a lot of little tweaks and things like that. But whether or not it gets accepted, I don't know. So, but I did submit it on.
That's like mine. I don't even have like the controller settings from like the other day that we had, where you could change like the sensitivity and everything. Like all of that got taken away. Like it acts like as if it's playing on a Xbox, I guess is what you could say. Like there's no like the sensitivity and all that stuff got taken away.
Yeah.
At least on my end.
I'm gonna get this race going for everybody, and then I'm immediately gonna return to pit. And when you're ready, Tim, I'll walk you through what to do, and I'll just mute my mic for the stream, so only Discord will hear me. And I'll walk you through what to do. That way, the stream gets to see the race for you guys while I help Tim. Why I prefer the butterfly style wheel? I just like a track wheel for track style cars. It depends on the car. If I'm using paddle shifting, I prefer this kind of wheel. If I'm using an H pattern or an older car, I have my round wheel too. I need to have both. Maybe I'm a snob, but whatever. But a track wheel and a round wheel, I feel like are, when you really deep dive into sim racing, I feel like it's mandatory. I don't think one wheel can do everything.
No, yeah, for those of us, it makes sense because it just doesn't feel right. You in certain cars and the wheel it doesn't match. It bothers me too. So I got both.
Yeah, exactly. Like just
Mazda.
I did observations. I didn't do qualifying for this one. I can do qualifying for the next race if you guys prefer it. Like I said, I'll do whatever the I wish there was a voting system in this to like answer questions like that, but I guess the stream can kind of do that. But I'll do whatever you guys want to do. This is more about just having fun.
No,
and
this is fine, man. It was just I wasn't paying attention.
Yeah.
There was no quality, so.
Yeah, because I turned the penalties off, and then there was a clear dude in there, that last one, who was cutting the chicane. Like most people I've learned drive honestly, and you know, they try not to cut corners, but they might cut a corner a little bit, and it's whatever. The corner that what the time they just gained from cutting the corner a little bit, they just lost trying to regroup and go straight again. So it's really not that big a deal. But like that guy at Panorama with the with no penalties, he was just completely driving across the chicane. It's like, okay, you're cutting off like a solid second and a half every lap right there, you know. So I'm just gonna immediately pull over here and then spectate. So don't follow me, whatever you do.
Oh yeah, you're in the front. Okay.
I'm in the front, and I'm just going to immediately drive off the track and get out of the way. Spectate. All right. Observation is in front. I wish I could. I feel bad. He's relatively good player, but he has the worst internet. So like on my screen, if I follow him, it follows his stutters. So I'll follow Harry Desi. He's second place.
Oh, he's ghosting out in front of me.
Yeah, I saw that too. That's on my end too. Everybody's ghosting out. Looks like there's no contact.
I was gonna say I just ghosted out.
I'm pretty sure this is one of the this happened yesterday. A lobby glitched out where there was no contact. Everybody, if they would go to make contact, would immediately ghost. So let me see what happens here. Yep. Anytime a car makes contact, someone ghosts. Because there's no contact. Drive through a car. I guarantee you can.
Yep, I'm watching people do it in front of me.
Yep. Let's go to O'Malley. He's in second.
Mine froze up. I gotta restart.
Nope. Welcome to
I
PMR.
have no idea where this dude is at, man.
Yeah.
I just got bumped out of the way by this Porsche.
Oh, so you are able to make contact? Gotcha.
Yep.
Well, Porsche's off the track, so.
I'm off
Yeah, I
the
just
track
passed it.
too.
Oh, that's you in front of me. I just passed it.
You're on controller, O'Malley, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it dialed in, because you like the thing is that ignoring like your lap times and whatever, you're very smooth on control. Like you cannot tell. I'm watching you right now. You cannot tell you're on a controller.
Yeah. I get that a lot.
Like it's usually super easy to tell when people on controller. They got the left-right system going back and forth, you know.
Oh, don't re-enter there. Oh my lord.
You just get tagged.
No, I'm good, but it was just like, whew, that was scary.
This Benz is fast, so
The what?
the Benz.
Yeah, it runs good. They're all slightly different. It's kind of like sort of like an AR class in Call of Duty, where they all do certain little things a little bit different and a little bit better, but they're not best in every category. But so in this, it's like it really comes down to your driving style. What are you, whatever you're. If you're really, really, really good at turning, you should drive a car that doesn't turn that great, that's got some straight line power, because you can likely manage the car in the turns better, and vice versa. So, I make this game look fun. Is it worth buying right now? If I make this game look fun, then in all honesty, you would enjoy the game, because I'm just playing the game. So, if you think what you're seeing is worth buying into, then I would say buy the game. If you're sensitive to like problems, then I would maybe wait a little while longer. But I hate recommending yes or no to buying something, because I don't ever like telling people what they should do with their money unless I'm if I can if I'm directly in charge of how they control their money with, like, okay, like if it's building a motorcycle, I can more confidently explain how someone should spend their money rather than a video game or whatever. Who is behind you, O'Malley? Buck Fathurst. He's right there with you. This is a dogfight.
He's pretty decent. I'm not pushing it either though, but he's right there with me.
Let me get me off the screen. Nobody wants to watch me drink. That's all I'm doing is just drinking.
Hey, be alright.
Okay, Evan, I finally got back in. What's going on now?
All right, so your wheel and all that set up?
I tried to before, not sure.
All right, jump into a quick race and see if you have control. This guy doesn't like Bathurst. That's very true. This guy does not like Bathurst. Oh, that's funny. All right, I'm going to mute my mic just for the stream for now.
Come on, dude, don't do that.
Damn it.
That was such a good race. Don't rule it on the last turn like that.
All right, controls are good. Yeah, go ahead. I got on ultra. Yeah, it's off. DLFF. Okay, and then what about frame generation? Yeah.
All right, boys. Let's see. Let's change the. I keep wanting to say map. I will never.
Behind me, Buck. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on Buck, man. Buck's pretty good.
Yeah, he was pretty solid. He was pretty solid. I don't think I've ever seen Derby run. I'll do that one. What's the mileage on Derby? 2.5 miles a lap. So what was Yeah, so I think I'll do 7 or 8 laps for this, just to, because that maybe I wasn't paying attention, but that race went by quick. Go 8 laps. Save, confirm.
Yeah, it's a good track, but it's not very long. It doesn't take.
Yeah.
GT3, it don't take long to get around.
I bumped it to 8 laps, so that way it lasts a little bit of time.
Oh, you picked the GP version of Donington. That, what is that, like 2?
2.5. It's according to what I just looked at. It's there. The Mouse Sport and that were both 2.5 miles. So they.
No, I mean the time to get around is like a little over 2 seconds. I mean 2 minutes, I think.
Let me see. Let me look at it again. So it's 2.5 miles. It says 12 turns. Mouse Sport 6 turns, 2.5 miles. Doesn't
I'm just
show.
going from memory because I know with the indie version that's less than 2 minutes. You can get around that in like a minute and a half.
Yeah, the national version is 1.9 miles, and it cuts the little mini. I'll leave it all in there. It is what it is. Grind it out, boys.
Yeah, no, it's fine. I wasn't making a, I was just
Yeah, I
thinking
gotcha.
about how long it would take to get around the track.
How's the game feeling on your end, Tim? Observationist is on dial-up internet. Car drives like a pogo stick. Yeah, I will say it is. He seems pretty decent at the game too. So his internet being bad is unfortunate.
Yeah, his ping is in the 200s.
Yeah, he's teleport. He's the guy that you was in front of you in the first lap that was teleporting. And like I have to wonder what that looks like on his end and the server side of things. Like if that slows him down or what. It shouldn't, but
so Reynolds and my Datsun, they should also be doing that. I wonder what's the threshold for when they start to jump around and teleport and shit like that.
So for me, it looks like 200 is where I will say Observationist is the worst. Like regardless of what his ping says, his in-game performance is hands down the worst I've seen in this game so far. He is guaranteed every race to be. If you're spectating him, you're teleporting with him. It messes up the entire system. So, yeah, it can be jarring to watch. And there's been a lot of Australians with similar ping that their cars like do the typical bounce around, but they don't teleport like him. I'm gonna do the same thing again just to make sure Tim's good to go.
See how this Austin Martin drives.
All right, so where's your lobby at?
It just started a race. So the lobbies don't show up until once the race starts.
I like the Aston Wee Man, but I won't drive it until they fix the audio because it's using the Bentley's audio right now. And for those who don't know, it's not a problem. But for those of us who are familiar with the audios of certain cars, it's kind of an earsore to drive it, and that's supposed to be the Bentley GT3, and it's not.
It explains why it sounds kind of goofy. Because I'm driving the 2022.
They both sound like that. So, and I like the car. Like I said, if they ever get around to fixing it, I'll start back driving it. But
from my understanding, what it looks like right now, the cars, any changes to the cars are on the back burner. They're working on all the other stuff. Wow. Wee Man, that was a hell of a jump. Oh, why did I just get hit? I drove off the track to get out of everybody's way. What is happening?
Okay, Evan, when you guys restart lobby, where do I find it in social?
It would be under social, and then, dude, that was so crazy. I literally intentionally drove off the track immediately to get out of everybody's way so I wouldn't slow anybody down, and I got hit, and then multiple people drove off the track right behind me. I hope you all know that I'm doing that because I'm not racing. That's not the ideal line, the grass.
Why are we backing up onto the...
Man. Oh, I forgot to turn on qualifying too. Shit. Oh, well, I'll do it next time. All right, I'm gonna run to the bathroom, Tim. The lobby will be under social, and then I believe it's custom lobbies. There's ranked. I'd have to see it in my. It's the middle one. I'll be right back.
One thing I do know that helps O'Malley is, at least for me, is turning the brake force down from 100 down to like 90 in a lot of cars.
I mean, you got ABS on, right? So these cars don't need
Yeah.
that.
I just do it so I don't have to rely on ABS as much. Because that was something I found out, at least via Forza, helped. I don't know if it applies here, but it seems so far to be that way. One thing I will say with this Austin, or Aston, whatever, return to center is really slow.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about. That's what I fixed. That's really the main issue that they need to add an option for the controllers. It's there's a default dampening that takes place to try to smooth out your steering, but in the process of doing that, it makes your when you're trying to return to dead center, it's slow to do so, and that can lock your wheel up if you're trying to make quick adjustments and things like that. So,
which that's also where like the whole left right crap comes from in this game.
All right.
like I said, you know, on PC you can fix it, but whether or not they if they get accepted on the I don't know. So.
Stuart Uster, thank you for the sub, sir. Appreciate it. All right, so we got Buck Fathurst in the front. Has it? So I've seen some random inklings on the Discords. I try and ignore things like this because it's usually a skill issue, but you never know. About people cheating. Is that a thing? Is that actually happening?
Yeah, it's a thing.
So it wouldn't surprise me.
Yeah, it's a thing, but it's really just on the it's dealing with XML files. People are basically if you notice AI, they're using a different tire model than we are.
Yeah.
They have no fuel degradation or tire degradation. So people have basically just modded that, so they're running on AI tires.
Interesting.
Okay.
Well, how can I get me some AI tires?
Yeah, I mean,
exactly.
they're probably going to patch that. So.
Yeah. Oh. Who's driving the... There we go. My Datsun 1200. Like, he's clearly on some bad internet. Well, he might not be on bad internet. He might be far away. But either way, his connection to the server is weak. Because he's doing the typical up and down hopscotch shit. Motovert, DJ Jax, Wee Man.
I'm doing
Dolphinin,
crappy,
that's a good one
put
for it.
myself out.
Oh, who's back there in the Porsche? Just spun out. Tien! Porsche is a tough one, man. I think the Porsche is the hardest car to drive in GT3. People seem to like driving it, though, but it does seem like it's a punishing car. Porpoising. Oh, no, again? Oh, no. Tien, you're on Candid Camera right now. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, spun out again. All right. Who's the Audi? Because he's teleporting too. Of course, it's Observationist. Tien, I suggest getting a different car next time.
Still missing my breaking point. You know, this is my first time being on this variation, man, since the game launched. Everyone always picking the national version.
Yep. I've never driven this track, period.
All over the place.
I'm glad I bowed out of this track because I would look terrible. I've never driven this track. I'm very selective on tracks. Like, it's... I'm a victim of, like, it's my own fault. But, like, if I find a track that I like, it's like all I do. I don't want to learn other tracks. And I find that punishes me in the long run because I get to a track I've never driven before and it's like I don't know what the hell I'm doing. So, I think Buck just lapped Tien. Oh, Tien just crashed. Just saw it happen. There he is. So, I'll stop covering you. This Buck Bathurst guy is pretty quick. Hey, Buck Bathurst, be honest. Are you cheating? Or are you being honest? No accusations. You're just kicking everybody's ass on the grid, so just throwing that out there.
Alright, I got my Mercedes ready when you guys are ready to go.
All right, cool. I'll let you know when this race is over, and I'll get you lobbied up. Understandable. I could spend forever on the Nordschleife and I'd be happy. I think same. Like, I mean, I wish more people took the Nordschleife seriously. Most people like tend to, and I'm not even close to anywhere near as fast as I could go on that track. There are just so many turns, and it's such a puzzle. But you know, again, this guy is...
Hey, Evan.
Yeah. What's up? No, good talk.
God damn it. How the hell am I not in last?
Sorry, I'm sitting in the lobby there waiting, and this thing is just like taxing like 99% of my GPU. Is that good?
That's normal. Unless you put a frame rate limiter on, it's going to do that. So go into your display settings and go to menu frame rate and just put a limiter on it, like 60 or whatever. Because it's the lobbies on most games will run your GPU, run whatever, 100,000 whatever frames it can generate in the lobby, and utilize all your hardware. You can do that. I run a limiter in the game too, because I like a smooth frame rate delivery no matter what.
So you got vertical sync on?
Yeah. Yes. If you generate enough frames, VSync will do nothing for the disadvantage to VSync is latency.
Oh yeah, give me a corner cut for that.
Okay, so you said put it on 60 on both?
No, put 60 on menu and then do 90 on you can do 90 on both. It really doesn't matter. Do 90 on both. I'd say go 120, but I don't think you'll generate a consistent enough frame rate for 120. What monitor are you on? Like, are you on a 4K monitor or like a 1440p?
1440p.
Gotcha. So you'll automatically get a few more frames just from the resolution then. So maybe go to 120. So John says VSync doesn't work on this game. So when you say it doesn't work, because it obviously stops the frames from being generated, but I assume when you say that, the actual technology of VSync doesn't work. Which my goal is really just to stop generating frames past what I can see. Like, I have a 144 hertz panel, so any frames past that I don't really care to generate anyway.
Okay, if I put vertical
VSync alone is bugged.
off,
Gotcha.
I don't get a frame.
You'll have if you you will have 0. So turn VSync on to get the limit, and then just set it to like 120 or whatever. I'd probably go 120 since you're at 1440p. You should be fine with that. I'm at 4K, so for me, I'm at 120 right now for the limiter, just so because like I get keep in mind I'm streaming and I'm recording as well, so I'm losing like 20% of my graphical horsepower before I even play the game. So I locked the frame rate to 120. Force it on NVIDIA panel. So does it look better when you do it that way? Because I can still see a little bit of like frame distortion, or by that I mean it just doesn't look like VSync is on. It's not actually not bad. It's actually. What's that?
I just know we got the one guy who was running the Mercedes Benz, the Sauber. Everyone else was running GTs.
Yeah.
GT3.
Needs to stop tearing. I'm gonna have to. I might have to try that, John. I'm gonna have to do it that way. That's good. That's good information. Thank you. Because I was wondering why VSync visually didn't do much other than just park my frame rate. So, all right. You said
I just picked up like 100 FPS.
By doing what? You'll generate more frames in the actual game than you will in a lot of the like random, like the pause menu. Like, it's weird. The pause menu generates less frames than the game. It's
open now.
Very strange. Yeah, the lobby is open. Open.
All right. Well, see, where's the lobby at? Social?
No, it's in custom.
Custom.
All right,
It
which
just
one?
look-
EJR?
Yeah.
Call me ignorant, but which one's Donington?
All right, it should be in there.
Derby is done.
Oh, it's okay. That's done. Okay, gotcha. All right, let's do. I don't even want to pronounce it. Let's say Kielami.
Kilami.
See, I wanted to say that, but I don't know why. My brain. All right, so it's 2.8 miles. Let's do 5 laps. Do fivers. Let's do 5s since we got Tim in here now. 5 laps. All right, Tim, what's your name on here?
Well, I set up my name, but it still says driver.
You're in the lobby though.
Yeah, I see him right there.
Yeah, I'm in the Mercedes.
He's right under you.
Motovert? No, that's not Motovert.
I'm right underneath you.
Oh, okay. Scroll down. Got it. Okay, I see you there. I had to scroll down. I'm sorry. I'm not used to that in this game, where the lobbies I have to scroll down to see people. I'm lucky to get 8 to 10 people.
I know you can make changes to the lobby. Can you take out groups and add groups?
Yeah. What do you want?
No, I don't want anything. I'm just
Oh yeah. I can edit the classes right now, but like, I mean, It's the writing's on the wall. It seems everybody wants GT3. It's crazy how popular GT3 is, man.
I keep
Between
telling people,
GT3
man,
and GTE, which what's goofy right now though is I can't. The only options I get are GT3 or Group C. I don't get any other option.
well, I mean, he's got GT3 listed twice, so yeah.
I don't know if that's why or because
What do you mean?
that's
Hold
like
on.
the
Let me
GT
check. Let me check. Oh, hold on. Let me edit settings here. Where is it?
because that's like there's two people in GTE cars.
Well, I mean, that's fine because GTE is
Yeah.
listed, but he's got GT3 listed twice too.
Interesting. So let me. Here, you know what? I
Okay.
switched the second GTE or GT3, sorry, to GT1. There. Now you got access to GT1. GT3 should still be on the table.
Ultimately, the reason why I was saying something because I would have jumped over to a GTE car.
Well, it's up now, so I mean, like, it's on the list.
Yeah, you can still
I-
do so.
Why the hell is
Yeah.
it not giving me GTE cars?
It's there.
Just,
We got someone in here, DJ
Yeah.
Jackhez or Jax or whatever. He's got a
Yeah,
GTE
just
car.
go change vehicle and hit the left or right bumper. You should get the GTE.
Yeah, no, I don't get it. That's why I'm confused.
Well, you got time. Leave the lobby and come back. And maybe sort it out.
I'll unready again. Sorry guys, I'm gonna unready again quick just so to give him time to make sure he gets back in. I might as well change my car since I want to pretend I'm faster than everybody else and I can't do it with the fair car. I'm gonna do
that makes no
GT1. I'm gonna do the ironically,
now?
I'm gonna do the GT1.
It's
You
still,
still don't see GTE.
yeah. And it's one of those I know I have.
Oh wait, hold on. Observation, it says GTE is. Do you have the DLC?
Yeah, I bought
All
the
right.
fancy version.
Okay, so that rules that out. Just wondering.
That's just a bug, then. Add that to the list.
Unless if it didn't automatically download it like it should have, which is possible, but I thought we've raced those before.
I don't remember. I rarely choose GTE personally.
I can't remember, to be honest. But
Well, it looks like Kai is the only other person. All right, Kai, it's a race between you and me. Oh wait, hold on. We got John. We got John joining. I haven't driven the Lotus yet. How's that one go?
the Lotus is nice.
I think the GT1 is the best GT1 car because it has just
I want-
zero oversteer.
Yeah, I want to drive that car too, but it still needs some tweaks and fixes to make it,
My favorite's the CLK, but the CLK just has way too much snap oversteer. Way too much. But it, everything about that car is one of my favorite cars, the CLK.
It's just because I'm so familiar with all these cars from other games, so it takes a bit of readjusting for. I got an idea of how the Lotus should drive, so I'm like, I kind of avoid it for the time being because it's like, there's too much tweaking needed to get it to be drivable.
For me, I'm not against the tweaking. I just don't want to tweak something to the point where then they're just going to change the car itself, so all that tweaking was pointless. But if I know I'm on the final build, all right, that's fine. I will figure the car out. But for me, I just stick to the cars that work by default because I'm lazy.
For me, for the most part, I really don't mind skipping quality, man. Like when you got to set up skipping quality and going right to I really don't mind that because for those of us who've been racing for a long time, they keep track of how much time you spend qualifying and practicing and actual racing. And 9 times out of 10, most people, you end up spending more time in quality than you do in the actual race.
Yeah.
So
That might.
don't mind jumping straight to the race.
Yeah, that's kind of how I've always done things. I mean, me being the host, I always get first place, so it's in that sense, it's kind of sucks. I wish I could pick my place because I would honestly prefer to always go to the back of the pack. I just like trying to drive through people. But yeah, no, I like skipping quality just from a time standpoint. Let's get some races in.
This is a shit show for a start.
Oh. I just realized I didn't change the track, but... Oh well.
Observation is.
Almost killed that Ben.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna... Next turn, I'm gonna, Oh, perfect spot. Here we go. Here we go. Let's let some... I want to let some people pass.
Oh, that was you in the first. Okay.
Yeah, that was me. I just want to let some people pass so I can do some racing. Mainly, I want the... Oh, hold on. I see John backwards. John, let's go. We got it. You're facing the wrong direction. Let's go, John. I want to race John. You're not selling that Lotus, John. Oh no, what's this guy doing? Up, oh no! That's what I get. You know what that's called, folks? That's called karma. Ugh. That's right, he spun out too, so... I just gotta get to the track. Alright, we're on the track. Alright, here I go. Watch me, folks. And run down the pack. I'm only 48 billion years behind. And this car doesn't have light speed, so... Oh, I see you.
Oh no.
Uh-oh. Looks like Kai's next on my chopping block once I get past John.
Gotta go. Oh, I cooked it.
Alright, now I gotta find Kai. I don't know this track at all. If it weren't for this line, I would be doing so much, and I'm already doing pretty bad. But if it weren't for this line, I'd be doing that much worse. I just do not know this track.
Track limits suck on this track, just an FYI.
I don't think I have them on, do I? Or do I?
Yeah, you got them on.
Oh. I've crashed a lot and haven't hit any yet, so... Apparently the game has a sympathy window that I'm sitting in. Where, you know, when you suck so bad, you just don't get penalized for it.
And it still yelled at me.
Oh, shit. That's what I mean, like, not knowing this track. Oh, that's brutal. God. I gotta spend some time on this track if I ever want to drive it, because even with the line, I'm useless.
It's not a difficult track to learn, though.
I'm like awful at this track. It's actually impressive how bad I am at this track. Oh, sorry. Oh, shit! God, I lost my wheel, literally. It's not in my hands anymore. God, this is messy.
You don't fall off your road.
Oh, Jesus H. I hope it's at least entertaining, folks. If nothing else, because I know you're not watching me for my ravaging skill set.
The ass end of this Panos is very loose.
Oh, that's perfect. I'm right behind you. Alright, where's Kai? Oh my god, Kai is 8 seconds in front of me, and I only got 2 laps left. This is not, this is futile. I mean, I wouldn't be worried about the 8 seconds if I would just stop friggin' crashing. But I can't stop crashing, because I'm... God damn it! I'm going backwards again. I'm literally... I'm flying through the air, Ricky Bobby style. Oh, there's the Panos. That BMW, I'm so sick. That BMW has passed me so many times. I pass it, and then I crash, and he passes me. And then rinse and friggin' repeat.
I just want out a little help from that BMW. On that
He's
one.
determined, I'll give him that. He is determined. Alright, I passed him again. I see you, Kai. I'm hunting you down. I see you. You're the next car on my chopping block. I just gotta not friggin' crash.
That traffic between me and you. I hope you drove up the bag.
Ah, I gotcha!
Almost had him 40.
Dang. It seems like it's later than what it is.
What? Oh, time-wise?
It's only, yeah. I looked over at the clock because I'm getting tired and I'm like, what the heck? It's only 1 o'clock, so it's super early for me.
Whew, that was rough. 9th place. Man, I crashed a lot. I don't know if I've ever crashed so much. Like, yeah. So, fun fact. This is how bad I crashed nonstop. I came in 9th place, and yet I posted the fastest lap time. Because I had a faster car. I crashed that often that I still managed to come in 9th place with
What you do? You did
140.2. Yeah, not much faster, but like, cause I mean I drove terribly, but the car is doing all the work. But like, you know, even with my God,
Damn near cracked the 40.
What's that?
No, I was saying I damn near cracked the 40.
Yeah, you were right there. You were right there.
Gonna back out and if I didn't download something, I guess.
Well, I'm glad John told me about that VSync thing, because I might actually have to try that. Let me see quick. Let's take John's advice. Oh. Am I gonna be able to do this? Let's do it over here.
DLC.
Oh, manage 3D settings. Program settings, I believe. Forget how to do this in. So bright, VSync. Oh, that's right. Hold on, that's ACC. Where is it? What the hell's Project Motor Racing? Chad, if I'm blind, let me know if you see Project Motor Racing. Is it next? No, it's Wreckfest. Company of Heroes. I don't even know what that is.
I like Company of Heroes.
I have it. It's showing up in my NVIDIA 3D settings as a program I have. That sure shit ain't installed. I don't know what the hell that is. Add.
It was given out free at one point, so you might have ended up getting.
That's probably where it is, somewhere in there. Is it, does it fall under Giants Engine? John?
Yeah, Giant Software.
This is Giants Engine 10.00.
Wait, what are you looking for?
I'm trying to force VSync on in my NVIDIA settings, and under program settings, it's not there by default. So Giants, that's what it is.
You gotta locate it. Okay.
Yeah. So, all right, I added it. All right, it's right there. VSync on.
Okay, I'm kind of confused here. Because I have the 1 year season pass thing, but it didn't download the GTE pack.
Oh, so you downloading it now?
Problem is, it's not letting me. It's saying I have to buy it. Or, like, I need the base game to buy it.
That look right to you, John?
Yeah, that doesn't make any sense. Maybe a reboot? I don't know.
Yeah, like, I'm confused all the way around that one.
Yeah, it's the only thing listed under here, under recently used anyway. I mean, I guess I can do A to Z. Yeah, nothing changes. So, got the right path? All right. Save or apply. Get out my face. Let's get back to... All right. Let's see. I gotta change the track because...
Yeah, because if you got the deluxe version, man, you should have everything. Wow.
Wow.
What's going on with everyone? Yeah, what's going on with everyone's ping? What is that about?
I don't see everybody's ping, but everybody's in a GT1 car. Did all of a sudden?
The moment you changed it, everyone's ping has jumped.
All right.
Look at that.
I'm gonna restart my game quick. And then I'll remake a new server.
They gave the host to the worst person in the lobby.
I'm even gonna shut down Steam because I don't trust Steam to be
I went back out too. That was funny. You gave the host to the worst person in that lobby.
I didn't choose shit. I just work here.
I'm just saying.
Like, what do I like better, guys? I got 90 hours in this. Where's LMU? I got 9 hours in LMU, and I've tried like hell to like LMU. It's just
That's the next one on my list. I'm gonna get that.
you are much more of a patient person, I've gathered, than me. So you might like LMU. I don't dislike LMU for any real reason other than, like, it's too try hard for me. I am too much of a casual. I just want to sit back, relax, and have fun. And I don't think I can do that in LMU.
Well, I appreciate people, man, who understand who they are when it comes to racing. That's a lot of kudos in my book, man, for people who understand what they like. And
Yeah.
because I ran across too many people who would frustrate themselves because they're forcing something that's not native to how they like. If you're a casual, then be a casual. Don't. That's why I've told too many people who, even though they've gotten that free trial for iRacing, like, no, if you're a casual, don't
Yeah.
play that. Please don't play that.
Agreed.
You're gonna frustrate yourself, and you're gonna frustrate everyone else you're on the track with.
Yep. And my mood changes too. There will be days where only iRacing can scratch my itch. But that's not most days. Then there are other days where like a game like this, or, AMS2 or Gran Turismo 7 or something that, like, if I do rage quit, my life is not affected other than the fact that I rage quit. iRacing, if I feel like I rage quit, like, I gotta phone the president and let him know, like, the shit just got real. Anyway, all right, so that should be, I can add qualifying. I'll do 1 5-minute qualifying.
Yeah, for me though, I'm like a unicorn when it comes to racing, because most people, they're either on one side or the other. They either prefer sim racing, and that's what they like, and that's what they prefer. But me, I'm just, because I've been around since the beginning. I just like racing in general. I don't fucking give a care. I don't care what it is. Like, from Need to Speed all the way to iRacing, I play it all, and I have fun playing it all. So,
well, the biggest thing I've noticed too is, like, there's this big, like, debate about, oh, is it a simcade? Is it a simulator? Is it an arcade? Like, who fucking cares? If you have fun playing it, why does it matter if you can label it? There are pure arcade, there are Need for Speed games that I have had next level fun with. There are diehard simulators that I've had next level fun with. Like, not one is not better than the other because of a certain genre. Football's not better than basketball. Basketball's not better than football. Just because you like one or the other more, Just, if you have fun, no one has the right to tell you you're not having a good time. That's what I don't understand.
yeah.
Tim, you still in here, by the way? I haven't heard you in a while.
Yeah, my mic keeps fucking up. I just fixed it.
All right. Just making sure you're still there. So, lobby's back up, guys. We got O'Malley, we got Kai in here. I restarted my computer, my game, just to be safe, because I switched over and apparently some weird stuff happened, so.
Hey, why does it keep switching my car?
What's going on, man?
Hey, have I seen your team before?
Nah, bro. That is
you got-
just me.
Oh,
I
it's
just
you?
started, so I
Okay.
have like some buddies who are gonna join and play iRacing, but we just started.
Okay.
Kai,
I've
you
seen
have.
something similar out.
Oh, I don't know who that was. Kai, you have like the most
That was
ASMR mic setup I've ever heard. By the way, because it sounds like you are talking so quietly, but like the mic is in the back of your throat. Like,
I'm talking pretty quiet. My wife and my baby are asleep, so you know I still get to race, but
Gotcha.
I'm louder than the wheel.
gotcha. So we got TSR, we got O'Malley, we got Observationist, we got Kai, we got me. We don't have Wee Man, we don't have Tim. And you guys are in the Discord.
No, I'm here. I'm TSR.
Yeah, we is trying to sort out his little DLC problem or whatever.
Yeah,
Oh, that's
I
right.
just restarted my computer. Which,
Evan.
Yeah, what's up? Can you hear me, Tim? I don't think Tim can hear me.
He said he was having some mic issues, so I don't know.
Yeah.
But
Well,
the mic-
he's in the
mic
lobby
shouldn't-
and he's
shouldn't
readied up,
stop
so
him from hearing
yeah.
you.
Yeah, hopefully. I mean, regardless, I mean, he's in the lobby, so hopefully he can race.
For some reason, my mic keeps
he-
disconnecting now.
Weird.
Wait, are you TSR?
Yeah, he is. He's
Yeah,
TSR.
I'm TSR.
Okay.
As soon as I install this, my mic keeps cutting out. Can you still hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we hear you.
All right.
Yeah, it
I
says
just keep
O'Malley.
getting
It
red
says
light and
it says you have
cuts out.
350 ping. Anybody still in here?
Yeah,
Because
I
not
think
you
there's
guys.
something going on with the server because you see the ping jumping and it's
Yeah.
like
And no one's joining the lobby.
well, I mean there was another lobby almost full, so that most of those guys are in there now.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Hold on, let me go look. Yeah, they're in the middle of a race right now, so
We'll sit chilly until at least Wee Man can get in here, and then we'll start one. And then if their race ends before then, that works. If not, no big deal.
LMDH. Ooh.
Yep. You have LMDH, Group C, GT1, and GT3. I'm going to try my hand at the
Try
CLK,
this.
even though I know it's going to be punishing.
and I love Prototype too, man, but it's a shame that I don't know.
I feel like the entire rear of the car needs to get reworked, be it tire grip, be it suspension, be it just, I don't know, like there's just no rear grip. Oh, we got Japan in the house. Gotta wake up
I
early
just
and
posted-
snow plow the yard. Have fun, John. I don't miss snow. I mean, you have my sympathies. Take care. Thanks for playing.
I'm over the fucking snow already.
I haven't seen snow in 3 years, so but 37 of those years were snow, so I'm good. If I never see snow again, I'll be a better person.
I agree with that.
I hate snow.
You're not the only one. So
Ironically, I mean, I technically have, if I'm gonna, don't want to lie, I have seen snow last year, and it was when I was in South Florida in January, and there was a random snowstorm that swept northern Florida, but nowhere else. So we had to drive from Miami, which was 80 degrees in January, to North Carolina, which was 60 degrees. But in the middle of that, there was 8 inches of snow across the entire top of Florida and bottom of Georgia. The most random snowstorm I have ever seen. But we got to see it. All right, Wee Man's in. I'm going to ready this bitch up. Ready it up? I'm going to take a bathroom break.
Oh man,
You're good.
Mid Ohio, that's gonna be a rough track for these cars.
Yeah, it will be. Be alright though. I just made it like a discussion on the page for the game in Steam. Basically asking, anyone have any ideas? Which hopefully, I'm assuming the developers see that on their end.
They don't.
They don't? Well, shit.
Yeah, if you want, you gotta go to their Discord or their forums if you want any kind of, if you want eyeballs from them. They don't look at our Steam pages.
No. The only nice thing though is with it being cold, I don't gotta walk downstairs to get a cold drink. I just put it in the windowsill.
Ah, yes. I would say Discord is your best bet, though, for active developer communication.
Yeah, it is.
If it weren't for Discord, I wouldn't really have... I mean, I guess the YouTube does help a little bit, but outside of that, though, like, I've talked to developers directly on... The only place I really have any 1v1 conversations with developers is through Discord, so... I'm gonna drive out just to learn this track a little bit. I don't even care about the qualifying.
No. Yeah, me turning my controller back on probably helps.
What's funny is that I could very easily play this. I have my Xbox controller. I've never played this game on Xbox controller. I could tell you how it is, but... From my perspective, anyway, but why would I do that? First of all, that requires me to get up.
Well, yeah, like you're saying, why would you when you have a fancy wheel right in front of you?
I might make some cinnamon rolls when I get off Steam or stream. I don't know why. I just got a sugar rush and nothing's open, so I have, you know, Pillsbury, whatever they are. That's like a good time. No! I just did the damn goddamn son of a bitch! Ugh! Yeah, this is not a good track for a car like this. You weren't kidding.
I told you.
There's nowhere to stretch its legs. It's just gas brake, gas brake, gas brake.
Not big.
This is gonna go poorly for me. I just have that feeling.
Oh fuck! They don't even let you exit session.
What'd you do? Did you leave the lobby?
Yep.
Engine. Yeah, there's a learning curve for sure.
A little bit, huh?
All right, I'll wait till you start the next one. Fuck's sakes.
Yeah, this is probably gonna be a short one. Track's pretty small. I need to race a track that I know. These past few tracks have been brutal on my brain.
I'll go out for a few minutes and watch it on YouTube.
Alfie says the Nürburgring. I mean, you can... 10 out of 10 times. People want the Nürburgring, I'll do the Nürburgring. That's my favorite track, so... I usually don't do the Nürburgring because everybody hates it. But it's my favorite track, so...
Oh, hey, I'll take that.
How'd you do?
Second,
Nice.
128. Just gotta figure out.
Don't want to. There's no caster offset for the Lotus. Shit.
I'll do that next, Alfie. Yeah, I had to restart mine and the lobby was already going, so we lost a lot of people. It was a shorter, smaller race. Everybody on YouTube stream, I will next race I'll let you know. Just pay attention and I'll you'll see when the lobby starts up again. I'm gonna skip for Nürburgring. I'm gonna skip the qualifying. This is gonna be a rough time. How did I not qualify last when I literally didn't complete a qualifying lap? I'm in the wrong car for this. This car has so much oversteer, and yet it's a track where oversteer is just hell. Oh, it's this car. Oh, whatever. It is what it is. Too late now.
Oh, someone's off.
That's me. That doesn't even make any sense. Why? Oh, I know why. Because car doesn't fucking work! Disqualified. Going the wrong way. Any headset recommendations from Tim? I'm a big Astro A50 fan, but I'm also a Corsair fan, so I mean, there's a lot of headsets out there that are good. I don't know what you're using. Tim, what are you using for a headset?
Let alone, it depends on if he wants to hook up his phone to it via Bluetooth and hear like the game or whatnot, like stuff like that.
I like the
down.
Astro A50 because it.
Oh shit!
Oh, wee man.
Oh, Switch over to O'Malley. I hate oversteer. I hate oversteer so much. It's so hard to drive around because oversteer requires you to have grip past the limit. As soon as the ass started to come out in that car, the race was over for me. Completely over.
You got too much oversteer.
Good to hear, Buck. Good to hear, Buck. Now you're running. Are you on a wheel or controller? And PC or console? Just curious. Guy's flying. I'll say that. Wheel Mo's on PC. Gotcha. Gotcha. Congrats, sir. You're moving well, Mr. I don't know what Bathurst ever did to you, but apparently you don't like it. But either way, you're flying, so good job. I've done more spectating tonight than I've done in racing. It's that short fuse. Once a car upsets me, I'm... Wee Man's battling in his GT1 car with a GT3 car. Oh no.
Which he let me around because I was up his ass pretty much the whole ass.
He's hanging with you though.
Yeah.
He's got 1 full second of time behind you. 1.2-ish, 1.3, 1.1. And then there's Kai. Kai, you still racing or what?
Just cruising along, bro. Spun out at the beginning.
So did I, and I just drove the wrong way for about half a second and got disqualified, so... Yeah, come on back, the Blind Drifter. I don't know how to say your YouTube name, so I'm just gonna call you Buck. Come on back. Like, sub, do all that annoyingly cringy stuff that YouTuber people say. Oh no, Wee Man. Wow, that was a pretty nice 360 though. I liked it. It was like a reverse 360. It's pretty good.
Pretty much.
Pretty solid. It's Kai. It's Kai over here, just out for a Sunday drive.
Having a cruise.
Sounds good, AJ. Buck, Drifter. Come on back. Kick my ass in the lobbies. I do open lobbies all the time. I'm having fun with this one, so... I will say right now, this is the absolute best game to stream open lobbies with all day. Like,
What the hell?
honestly, nothing even compares. Viewership, like, above all, more than emotion, more than opinion, I am a statistics guy. Because they don't lie. And statistics-wise, there's a lot of people watching Project Motor Racing on YouTube from a streaming standpoint. If I stream iRacing, it's a fraction. I'd say it's 1 full quarter of what Project Motor Racing gets from a streaming standpoint. Now, mind you, I have 0 iRacing footprint and this game is relatively new, so that could be part of it. But I truly believe that there's a lot more people who are not playing this game that are watching it than vice versa with iRacing. Am I being paid to stream? I am PMR. I wish. I wish I was being paid by anybody to do anything. I can't even get paid by my customers in real life, let alone streaming. In fact, Manny, if you want to give me some money, I'm not asking, but I'm not going to say I'm denying either.
Yeah, PMR, it has more eyeballs on it right now because people are still
Yep.
on the fence of whether or not it's going to turn out to be good or not. So people are intrigued. With iRacing, you already know what you're going to get.
Yeah, exactly. And the biggest thing I've learned too is that more people playing something doesn't mean more people watching something. Like,
Yeah.
I watch a lot of Call of Duty. I don't play any Call of Duty. I hate Call of Duty. But a lot of the streamers that I watch play Call of Duty regularly. I want no part of playing it. So I've learned that with iRacing, there's a lot of people playing it, but no one's really watching iRacing. They're just playing it. So,
Yeah.
you know.
Only the dedicated people are sitting there watching.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the same thing with Battlefield. I play Battlefield all the time. There's far more people playing Battlefield than COD, but there's nowhere near enough people streaming it
Yeah, exactly.
because everybody's too busy playing it.
Yeah, and right now I've learned that with PMR, there's a lot of real small, like sub 5,000 subscriber channels streaming it, and like a lot, but their videos don't get watched and stuff, and that's just the nature of the game. There's a whole puzzle to this. All right, Tim, if you're can hear me, open lobby. Everybody who was trying to get in before, lobby's back up. I'm gonna change the map because our map, Jesus Christ, the track. Sorry, I need a track that I know better because these I've been just throwing random tracks at it, and you're seeing my real hand. So we're gonna do a quick Nordschleife to get me back on track. Get me out of this goddamn GT1, the CLK that wants to kill me. I'm gonna get back into my trusty Audi right now. She's served me well. Turn off quali. Let's get back to the roots. 2 laps.
I know what car I'm doing.
But at the same time, Manny, though, like, when I'm in the mood for iRacing and streaming at the same time, I'm not going to let the streaming numbers, the viewership numbers, affect what I want to do. My whole thing with streaming is that, like, I'm going to do whatever the hell that I want to do. And if people don't want to watch that, that's fine. I'm not... It is what it is. You know, that's why I always think that streamers who focus on one game and build their audience based off one game are doing themselves a disservice because they have now locked themselves into one particular game so that when they get tired of that game, they feel, well, I can't go play that because I have to play this game or else no one's going to watch. And
They burnt out.
yeah. And they don't want to play the game, but they're doing it because people watch them play the game. Whereas the elite level streamers are being watched. Doesn't matter what the hell they're doing. They're being watched because they are what people want to watch. So now I'm not saying that I'm going to be a successful streamer. I'm just shooting from the hip with this stuff, but that's sort of my thing. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do. And if you want to watch, cool. If you don't want to watch, there's going to be a day where I'm going to feel like playing iRacing and going live at the same time. And I'm just going to do it. Anyway, so we got Wee Man, we got Tim, Overclipped, Clipped. We got O'Miley, we got Kai.
Staying in GT3. I'll get into a GT3.
You can hang in the Group C. I'm going to kick your ass when you're in Group C anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Okay.
There you go. Now you got a challenge.
In reality, yeah. Wouldn't be surprised, but we'll see.
Now, I'm a much better racer with zero pressure. Now that I said that, I'm going to absolutely jinx myself. So, all right. So, I'm one of two people not readied up. So, I'll ready up. Get the ball rolling here.
What's kind of amusing, though, with you streaming, like, all the video game stuff now, it's amusing because it seems like you get more viewership this way than previous.
Well, the biggest problem with what I was doing with motorcycles was that I wasn't making videos. So, and I knew that the whole time. The biggest problem was that I didn't want to do it because it's my full-time job. So, like, just spending so much time around one subject burns you the hell out. I can't do it. So,
That I could.
working in the shop, working on bikes, getting on a podcast with a random person talking about bikes, then making videos talking. Leave me alone. I want to do anything but motorcycles. And like a big thing is like, I want to go play video games. Video games has been a lifelong passion of mine, but I like racing and I like technology. So for me, it makes sense to stream video games that are about racing because it covers all three of the things that I like to do: racing, video games, and technology.
Yeah, if you're one of those unfortunate few that have to do a job because it's, you know, you got to pay the bill, but the unfortunate few that actually do what they love, those are only people who they can do it around the clock. But
Yeah.
most people can't.
Yeah.
People, when they get off, like truck drivers, when they get off, that's the last thing they want to do is go anywhere.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yep.
they don't want to see a car or a truck. They don't want to go anywhere.
Got that
Absolutely.
fucking right.
Absolutely. Oh, is that what you do, Tim?
Yeah, and I hate driving.
They want to do is
At least she's honest. She's like, fuck that.
I'm a homebody. If I could never leave my house, if I could bring anything I ever want to see in my life to the backyard, that's what I would do. I love my house. I don't want to leave. I
The
am...
last thing I want to do on the weekends is get behind the wheel of anything.
I don't blame you. So you do it digitally.
Yeah, here I don't have any problems.
I wish ride games were better. Because that's far more close to what I do. But ride games, they suck. They're hyping up Ride 6. I'm like, cool, I've had all 5 rides before that. They all suck.
Yeah, I haven't bought any of them since like Ride 3.
I've had them all. They all feel like the same game with updated bike stats. They're all terrible. Like the H2 is faster than all the leader bikes around a road course, and it's like, cool, that's not real. But in the video game it is because it makes more power. The H2s suck.
Which, speaking of H2s, apparently there's supposed to be some big H2 race going down in Florida.
I'm not surprised. Appreciate the
H2
sub, Manny. Thank you.
versus, GSXR 1000, I guess.
Yeah, they're probably doing like a Simagic race versus like a Super H2 type race where, you know, it's efficiency versus raw horsepower.
Essentially, yeah, that's basically what I got out of it.
Although the Gixxer's likely going to be on some wildly radical fuel, so
Well, Simagic was thrown in there from what the one Florida guy was telling me, so
yeah.
I'm sure it's not a stock 1000.
Oh boy, we got a 787B on my tail. Who is that?
Me?
You? All right, I'll drive the shit out of you then. This is H2 versus Gixxer 1000. This is the kind of battle I'm interested in right now. Car that is objectively faster than the one that I'm driving, and I got outdrive you? Oh, hell yeah. Got that fire-breathing dragon on my ass right now. The worst part is I not only do I have to outdrive you, but I have to outdrive you so much that I got to avoid you on the straight. That straight, you're going to put like, you know, 60 miles an hour on me, which is ridiculous.
Which we're coming up to the little one here in a second.
Yeah, but you got to keep it on the track. The straight on the end of the track is a different story. That, you just go straight, literally. Oh, you're right there, though. This ain't good. Come on, go, baby, go. I need a nitrous button.
It's not gone in 60 seconds. Goddamn.
I need Gone in 60 Seconds. I need Fast and the Furious. I need diamond plating floorboards falling out of the car. There he goes. Son of a bitch. I need you to forget how to drive for a second here. Come on! I need more power!
I'm only doing 170.
Listen, I'm doing 156. I don't want to hear it. Oh! Oh! Oh!
Rumble strip.
Yeah, that's right. We're back in the race, just like that, boys.
Oh shit.
Oh shit!
My bad, O'Malley.
You ghosted in front of me.
Oh, well. On my end, you smacked the shit out of me, so.
Oh, that's why I kept going, because you ghosted. And I was like, well, he wrecked, so I don't know. Oh, shit.
Gotta get away from that 787. Although I can't be sweating O'Malley either because he's the talent pool here.
Yeah, I saw you coming, wee man. I was trying to find a good place to like pull over and doing that turn, so.
You were good. I was just sitting there behind you, waiting my time.
Oh my god, all I see is that fire-breathing dragon. This is bullshit. This is bullshit. Stay away. No! Monica! Oh, that's all right. We got a whole nother lap. Get back here, 787.
Nope.
Man, you just keep on going. Get over here. I'm gonna scorpion your ass. Nope, nope. There's a straightaway. You just drove away from me. Kai, you still in the Discord? Did you leave? I guess. I think he left. Yep. All right, sir. Take care. I'll be on tomorrow night again, Kai, if you're around. Man, that 787 is checking out. Alright, we're getting into the places where I have potential to catch you. But you have to do some driving. Or I have to do some driving, and you have to make some mistakes.
Well, there's one mistake.
Yep, there it is. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure, no pressure. Swing batter! It's alright, I made some mistakes too. God, that car's got so much power. It just drives away. I'm on your bumper going into the straight, and then you put 15 cars on me. Oh my God.
I need to play with the rack ratio on this car.
You need to brain with the play with the brain to steering wheel linkage.
Yeah.
Oh, can't forget about O'Malley. He's always a threat. He is right there. You know, the radar is the most, like, trolling thing ever. Because the radar appears before the car. So it's just like, hey, just letting you know that you're about to get passed. Like that right there. All it took was that little mistake, and just like that, overtaken.
Let alone that Benz is probably way faster than the R8.
I have no idea. I'd be curious to see. I mean,
At least driving them both, it felt like the Benz was faster in straight line.
I feel like they're about the same, but... Oh! This is brave. Mistake. Total reckless mistake, but... Or I should say reckless takeover.
Yeah, I saw you coming, so I let up. But...
Yeah, I figured. I did not let out. I was like, fuck it, let me see what happens. Oh, whoa, what? Oh.
I saw you going into that corner too fast.
Yeah. I can normally push in that corner, but I guess I pushed a little too much. Alright. That 787's gone, so I can relax and take my Xanax in my mental state here. How do people not like this track? That's what I want to know.
Because it's long. so their attention span isn't that long.
I mean, I've never had a TikTok account, so my brain doesn't work like that, I guess.
Oh, dude, what happened?
I was waiting. Oh shit.
Oh, okay.
But I was trying to see you guys drag race.
I can't even catch the 787 trying to be malicious.
And I'm just putting in fifth gear right now.
This is bullshit. This is total bullshit! There's nothing I can do right now except watch the loss happen in slow motion. I'm just gonna lock the throttle in here and kamikaze this shit. Ah! Oh, that was worth it. Here, you know what?
In reality, O'Malley had the fastest lap though.
That's a fast lap. That's a fast lap. Oh, man.
What's called beat me out though. Kerosene. 638-1.
Yeah, I gotta find this game's happy pace with a track like this. You can get away with a lot more stuff. With a lot more driving aggressively. That other games would essentially crash you. This game can, you can keep going.
Yeah. Yeah, you can be a little aggressive.
Because obviously you let out of it, but when I passed you, O'Malley, after you initially passed me, I would have never driven like that, yet I didn't crash. So it makes me wonder how much more I can push like that throughout the rest of the track to cut time off without it actually crashing me. Whereas other sims, you would crash. We would not be able to pull that off, you know? Whereas that, it really, you know, there were some spots where I just didn't lift. I was like, screw it, let's see what happens. And like, you know, it works. But
Yep, there's certain games, man, you can't even touch the grass at all, or you're gonna spin out. But in this game, it's pretty forgiving.
yeah. All right, boys, I'm wrapping it up. So,
Okay, good racing though.
hell yeah, good night. This is a fun night. I'll be back on again tomorrow night, probably about the same time, 8:30 or so, Eastern Standard, to do this again. Pop up with some open lobbies.
I'll get on after I get back to the house, but in turn
Yeah, I'll be doing one tomorrow night, and then Monday morning again for the normal one, and then I won't be doing it again till the following Monday because officially the holidays will be on. So at that point, you know, life responsibilities take over.
Yeah.
pretty much.
All right, man. Catch you guys later.
Hell yeah, boys.
All right, later, y'all.
Take care. All right, folks. Alfie, thanks for being here. Appreciate that, buddy. Kai, thanks for being here. Manny, thanks for the sub. Whew. Yeah. It's a good time. I'm glad to see the player base is bouncing back a little bit. I don't know if it's bouncing back or we're just getting some good lobbies or whatever it is. But either way, you know, we're having a good time. You know, we're posting up some lobbies and people are joining and it's working out. So I'm gonna go chill for a bit and then I'm gonna crash, but I will be back on tomorrow, or today, technically Sunday, Eastern Standard Time at probably 8:30 or so, same time again. Do more open lobbies, chill out. I'll be back then again on Monday. I don't know what we're going to do Monday yet, but either way, we'll be back Monday. And then we're taking a little bit of a holiday hiatus per normal life. And, yeah. It's a good time. Anyway, folks, thank you for being here. Like the stream if you enjoyed the environment. Subscribe if you really enjoy the environment and my face. I don't have Bloody Marys every night. That's a weekend only thing, and I don't stream on the weekends very often. Not on a regular schedule anyway. But that yawn snuck up on me. That's a sign. All right, boys. Thank you for being here. Thank you for the likes. Thank you for the subs. Thank you for the support. This is awesome. I'm having a blast. Let's keep it up. I'll see you all tomorrow night. Enjoy your Sunday.